Why, hello, hello. Why, hello, hello. What is up, GOAT World? It is me. Oh, God, why can I hear myself? Oh, please, stop. Oh, what is up, GOAT World? It's me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. Shout out to all the daylight savings duelists out there. Shout out to all those farmers who just need a little bit more time to harvest their crops because they just gave us an extra hour, baby, so we can get to this tournament a little bit sooner and find out who your new format library champion is going to be. Today, we will have a new champion, and he will be crowned. Check all that. The daylight saving guys are some pure ops, dude. All around the town, nonstop opposition. But guess what? We are back and we are better than ever. And we're going to have a conclusion today. This is going to be a 16-person single elimination gauntlet race to the finish tournament to see who will be your 30-second format library champion, to see who will earn those invitations to the Go Format World Championship, and to see who will earn the crispy $100 from your boy JDZ. So maybe you can donate some more money. Maybe you can boost this prize pool a little bit. But if not, you want to keep your shekels. I understand that as well. All right, so what I'm going to do very quickly, I'm going to go ahead and pull up we have the open deck list. There was some issues that happened with challenge and the bot and all this kind of stuff. I don't want to bore you with all the details. But there were some reseedings, some recalculations. Huge shout out to Jeff. Huge shout out to the format library staff for making that happen. This tournament will start in approximately 6 minutes. So we do have those decks available. I will be able to refer to those throughout the 16-person tournament. Okay, but real quick, we're just gonna do a super duper fast rundown on the top 16 decks before we get started, and then we're gonna lock in and engage. But as you're finding the stream, I can't see the chat just yet. It should be popping up here soon. You know, freaking Streamlabs has been holding me incessantly, but I'll get to that in a second. But right now we have the top 16 decks. We had pretty much what I thought is about 50% turbo. It's a little less than 50% turbo. You had some burn in there. You had some go control in there. You had some chaos control in there. You had some rogue in there. You had some RGT in there. You had some earth in there. So it's a nice little mixed bag in this top 16. A lot of very cool decks and a lot of cool techs, I would say. You know, we had Grumple here who finished 8-0 in Swiss. He came in. He's playing Cyberjar and 1 Dekoichi. I think that's pretty cool in the Chaos Turbo deck. He's got Golem Sentry in there as well. I think that's also pretty neat. You got Doug Tracy. He's playing pretty much standard, but you notice he got the Premature Burial in the main deck. I think that's cool. I think that's cool, man. Turbo players might be able to work with that. Premature Burial, you got Sakurazu Armor, and also these Enraged Battle Ox just for a little bit of flair, a little bit of glamour. I don't hate that. A little bit of goat prevention right there. You got DLR, very standard, very basic, triple sort. Moving on. We got AJT rocking the patent pending Slow Bro Turbo with the 2 Reapers, 2 Dekoichis, no Night Ass, no Card D, very block and tackle. We're getting after it. But he's got these triple shoots. He's got these double wingers, patent pending. Okay, we have the first burn player. We have Maru, methodical on the burn approach. He's got the Magic Jammer. The Magic Drain and the damn. This is the card of the day. This damn Magic Cylinder was going crazy on Duelist all day long. I think that's pretty neat. Okay, we have Confused Ray playing the one conversion of the Chaos Control. This is a little bit more a hearkening to the past, sort of. He's got these triple Decoy, triple double spy, but he also has a triple ghost, triple meta, no swap in the whole deck. I think that's I don't know. It must have been rocking with this duels. I think Creature Swap is in a good spot. You might want to throw it in there, but he's absolutely getting busy. Zogler, the RGT player. I like this deck too. I like this. This one seems a little bit more rigid as well. It doesn't have the whole Toon Cannon Soldier thing going on in there, and you can convert and put some real traps in there. We saw that execute flawlessly throughout his run as well. Hernie Hog, main deck mind control, still getting it in. More of a nicey style here with the Chaos Turbo, card destruction, still looking cool. John Wick, Turbo player, same thing. Very kind of standard John Wick at this point. No Sakuretsu in the main deck, but he did have this Hollowed Life Barrier, which showed great work throughout the tournament. And he also has this Scapegoat and Creature Swap is going to be in the side deck. So cool, very standard Chaos Turbo deck. This deck is cool. Now this one's fun. You guys know Barcode if you follow the if you guys follow. If you guys follow the PWCQ circuit, you guys can recognize Barcode. He comes in, he's still rocking his Air Knight. We're all cheering for Air Knight. We want to see Air Knight convert and get a dub. You know, in this climate is very impractical for Air Knight Parshafts to do anything. But he's got the Morphin Jar in the main deck, the Air Knight Parshafts in the main deck, the Jinzos in the main deck. This is a harkening 2005 blast from the past right here, and hopefully this is the deck that I'm secretly rooting for You know, this is the deck that I'm secretly rooting for in my own unbiased approach. Also, we have Wolf here, another burn player with another cool tech transition. These decks are open, so maybe your strategy of to transition might not be as effective as it has been throughout the rest of this tournament. Also, replays are available, but still, there might be something that you can explore with as you're going into game 2s and beyond. Patrick Zero has another really, really cool deck that I'm also secretly rooting for other reasons. You know, he took that match loss yesterday, you know, really was pissed off about it. Channeled that negative energy into some positive results and got the dub with this cool Go Control deck with the teched in Dimension Fusion. I thought he had more Dimension Fusion where he was peeling those things off. He also has conversion side with the Warrior Go Control stuff. It could be pretty cool. And Nasty Beast is going to be in with the Relinquish deck. This duelist also has a lot of fans out there. A lot of people are rooting for Nasty Beast to get some converts, to get some dubs out there in this tournament, playing the Relinquish Turbo deck. Very cool. And Alephia, another fan favorite. This time, this duelist is going Earth into Burn, which is cool. You see, Wolf is going Burn into Earth, but this time we have Earth into Burn. I think if they could get paired and play against each other, that would probably be one of the funniest matches maybe in the history of this whole thing. If those two duelists had to play against each other, we got Earth going into Burn and Burn. Like, what are y'all doing? It's too much. It's too much. And then round off the top 16, we have Suski, who is also playing a Chaos Turbo deck. Pretty standard ratios all around. You got a triple shoot, double Regeki break, and you got like another pretty standard side. You got those more solemns in the side deck. So I think it's going to be a pretty good showing. Again, we got the Chaos Turbo, which is the meta, and you do have some off-meta stuff, which is trying to clash and see what it's going to be. So I think it's going to be dope. So I'm ready to get started. I believe the tournament is about to fire. Let's pull the bracket up one time so we can see. Nope, that's not the right one. Nope, that's not the right one. That's not the right. God dang. Oh, man, I'm all jacked up. Let me find the right bracket. We're going to get that up here, and then we're going to get it rocking. We're going to get it absolutely started. We're going to get it going right away. Let's get the bracket up here one more time, and then we will get it. You guys, once I pull the bracket up, you guys let me know who you want to see. There were some shuffles from, excuse me, from the last night's standings of what they had. Here are the matches that we have. We have Grumple and Roger Smith Scoop. Who is Roger Smith Scoop? Is Roger in here? I did not see Roger Smith in I think Roger is also playing Turbo. I think I might have skipped over that one in my little recap as well. But we have Herney Hog and John Wick. We have AJT and Nasty Beast. We have Maru 13, Patrick Zero, Duck Tracy, Suski, the Turbo Mirror. We have Zogler and Barcode. Man, it's so we got a lot of the Rogue and Random against the Rogue and Random. We need to put the Rogue against the Turbo or something like that. I don't know. Or Turbo versus I don't know. But we have Dielor and Alephia, Confused Ray and Wolf. Who do you guys want to see to start off the top 16? Let me know. Why was there a shuffle? There was something to do with points. There was something to do with the points from day one, and the points from day one reconstituted where the duelists were. So if you had more. The highest seeded person should go against the lowest seeded person. The highest seeded person goes into the lowest seeded person. So we have a request. We want to see. We got some barcodes coming in. We have Alephia and Dielor could be fun. Let me know. You guys keep the moves coming in as they're hosting up now. It looks like the duelists are getting ready to go. This is a single elimination. So the single elimination, this is you come in, you get the dub or you get the L, no crying. No one's going to weep for you. No, my heart goes on. I'm 8-0 in Swiss, but I lost in the single. Don't cry for me, Argentina, dude. Get out of my face and take it on. Tell it to the judge, dude. That's all we're going to say to you. Sorry for you. Pack it up. Get out of my face. It's all going to be. All right, so we have we have a barcode, we have Alephia and Dielor. Let's see who's hooking up real quick. Let's see who is going to start off real quick. If we could let's see who we want to be. Who's going to start first? Who's in there first? Who's got a game going? How about that? Who's in game already? And we might be able to just go there with it. We said excuse me. Alephia and Dielor. Yeah, no upstart. No upstart is wild. No upstart is no upstart. Maybe he favored premature burial over upstart goblin. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna hop into this barcode and Ichimaru Jin number 7 game. Since I see it here and I see some barcodes out there. You want to see Zero and Maru. Is he playing premature? Yeah, Duck Tracy has premature in the main deck. Is he? Yes, that is a confirmed like a Don King perm. All right, so let's go ahead and send the stream off to to the GOAT format Discord as well. Let's send this thing in here. All right. Day 2. Let's do it. Let's duel. All right. All right. So here it is. We're going to have the finals. And as they're waiting, I can pull this back up one more time. Why does this keep doing that? Why y'all doing me like that? I swear Challenge just loves hoeing me, dude. I swear Challenge just love hoeing me. Oh, man, he's got the sleeves back. I forgot about this. Maybe I should not have shown the sound clear. I forgot he's got the sleeves up here. So maybe I should not have shown Zago, but it's all good. As Barcode is rocking the Moki Moki, just like we got Moki Moki right here in the booth. I don't know if you guys see Moki Moki out here hanging out with me today. You know, look at Moki Moki doing this thing. Huge shout out to Wow Wink and Rainy City Games for hooking me up with the Moki Moki and the Scapegoat plushies up here. You know, I went and picked those up last night, so that's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. But let's let me hop into the format library Discord real quick. I think we should be ready to start. I mean, let's duel. Let me ask the moderator, dude. I'm tagging mods, dude. I'm gonna tag the mods and see if we're ready to do. Like, we're here. We're up. The duelists are out here. We're ready to play. Let's freaking play. Let's get it on. I mean, again, if your team daylight savings, you're clearly an op. Okay, US, you need to get it together. We need to get it together. I don't know about that. We just had a daylight savings last night. We lost an hour, so hopefully all the players are notified. I know this is a worldwide event. I say, what's up, GOAT World? Because everyone out here is a part of this thing, and unfortunately, we got like some worldly some things going on in our country with this daylight savings thing, which is a little bit odd. So we're gonna do it like that. So we have Ichimaru Gen number 7 versus Barcode. Barcode playing that GOAT control deck. 54, 130 entered were War Leaguers and converted 916 to the top spots. Really, only 54 War League players entered into the tournament. That's a bit low, in my opinion. War League needs to wake up. This is a major GOAT format tournament. We need those. Those are rookie numbers. Those GOAT format War Leaguers need to wake up and let's get it in here and start playing. Why are there so few is the question I want to know. And how many Greeks are in the top cut? There is, from what I understand, Confused Ray is Greek. Zogler is Greek. Maru 13 is Greek. So there's 3 by my count. Suski is Slovenian. AJT is Canadian. Dialor is Italian. Grump is German. And so is Alefia. So you have 2 Germans, 3 Greeks. Nasty Beast is from England. Who else we got? And that's all. I know Patrick Zero is also European as well. So there's this. We're high, this. The whole world is represented in this top cut right now. There are several nations being represented. Are we ready? Are we really? Yeah, Nasty Beast is UK. Yeah, Nasty Beast is UK. Nasty Beast is UK. Let's go through this real quick while we're waiting on these judges on the staff to wake the hell up. They need to wake the hell up. Dr. Dragon asks, JDZ, how do you have over 50 people watching and less than 10 likes? JDZ hosting, guys. What more? You know what, Dr. Dragon? Let me tell you something. Dr. Dragon, Mr. Dr. Dragon, I don't understand that. You know, I don't know what your doctorate of studies was in, or what your background of being. Are you a doctor? Are you a medical doctor? Are you an MD? Are you a doctor laureate? Are you what type of doctor are you of dragons? Are you a doctor of dragons, or is your name just having to be dragon and you are a doctor? Either way, I'm assuming you're very intelligent, and I need you to break that down for me and tell me the answer to that. Because people coming in and they're not liking the stream. Okay, they're sitting back. Let me tell you something else, Dr. Dragon, that you might like to know, is that a lot of times, a lot of the duelists, they don't even have YouTube channels or pages set up. That's what it is. That's the issue. There are so many people who get on to YouTube and they don't even have an account. I can't make this up, Dr. Dragon. I can't. Okay? They get on YouTube and they just watch it from the Shadow Realm with no account. No, they don't subscribe to nothing. They just hop on there and watch videos and get the hell off. All right? Get the hell off. Just get out of there. So it is what it is. So we're still kind of hanging out. We don't want to fire this thing off with the staff not available, just in case there's judge calls and things of that sort. So we're kind of standing by. We're in this weird holding pattern. We got all riled up. I came here and did my introduction, and we're not even ready to fire it off. That's how my father watches YouTube, but he's 68. Some matches already started. I think we're cleared hot. You know what? I'll take the initiative. Duelists, let's start, and then I will eat that. I will eat it from here. It's 16 people, 16 champion level duelists. You made it this far. There shouldn't be too many issues. If there are, we can address those as they come up. So let's start. I'm starting. Let's begin. Let's begin, dude. I'm calling it. Let's do it. Let's duel. Let's duel. Let's start, man. Let's get this underway. I'll take full responsibility if it's not going right or whatever the hell is going on. But we got the we got the pairings, we got the deck list. The stream is live. Let's duel. It'll be untimed. We'll do untimed. No time. No time. No time. Slow play will still be. All right, here we go. So slow play will be enforced. Warnings will carry over. No time for the top cut of the tournament. I'm making the call. Sometimes you have to take initiative in the absence of orders, dude. Learn that. Embody that. Live that, and you'll have a good day. Okay? You can't be standing around. You got to grab it, and you got to pick it up and run with it sometimes, and take the heat on the opposite side of that. So that's what we're going to do. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So we're going to go Ichimaru, Jin number 7, a.k.a. Zogler, is going to go ahead and win the dice roll. Go first, play Upstart Goblin, set a few, and throw it right on over to Barcode, which, again, I think this is a cool handle. The duelist name is Barcode, but the duelist profile name is just the Barcodes, as we're going to spam and slam the Mystic Tomato. Oh, you're right. You're right. Not messed up. It's just wrong screen. Just wrong screen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And we're not in Dogtown. We're in round number 1. My bad. 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 It's just wrong screen. This is my little setup over here. I try to be cute and jump from screen to screen, but it's gonna be like that. All right, so cool. We have the Mystic Tomato, and the tomato gets in clean. I didn't think that would go down that way. As you just continue to draw and pass, this tomato is on the approach, and he's coming after your hitbox, man. You have to answer this thing. Delinquent Duo, super strong against the combo deck, as you're going to chain and reveal Jar of Greed, just to kind of make that Delinquent Duo a little bit less accurate. As you're going to hit the Jinzo, so that's a good hit for you. If you are Ichimaru Jin number 7, a.k.a. Zogler. We need JDZ Warcry on the soundboard. Oh, I gotta go get that. I gotta go find out which stream I can't do that right now because my children still may be asleep because the daylight savings jumped all over their ass, dude. The daylight savings jumped all on their ass, dude. They stayed up too late last night and got up, and now it's way too early. They're not built like that. They're not built for it tough like the Goat World. So if I go ahead and start war crying, they might not react. They might not respond in kind. Okay, they might start war crying later on. But it is what it is. We take that. We take that. As we're going to go ahead and reveal, Graceful Charity is going to be up. Zogler finding a little bit of trend early. Barcode trying to just get aggressive, get low to the ground, get through these goats, and get active. Dang. Bulk to Win says Arizona and daylight savings and leap year. What time is it? Oh my dude, if you're in Arizona, bro, you're done. Cause they're in like they kind of practice it, but they don't practice daylight savings because they're smart. They smarter than everyone else. Obviously, you know what I'm saying? We don't need that. Let's get that out of here. You don't need it. Arizona's clearly smarter than the rest of us, and they figure out a way to get through it. But guess what? If everyone else is doing it and you're not doing it, you kind of just look. You kind of it still makes it just as hard for you to do anything. The world is a very small place these days. Back in the day when it was just you and your community, you could do daylight savings and be fine. But now you're connected with people. You're working nationwide, and you're doing time zones already. Oh yeah, they got daylight savings. I mean, lose an hour for no damn reason. Let's get rid of it. Let's just get rid of it. I go even further. I say let's get rid of all time zones, man. Let's just go to one clock, dude. That's it. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. Hey, just one clock it, dude. Or maybe 2 clocks. You get 2 time zones. And that's it. I think we're smart enough to figure something out. And everyone just uses the same clock. What time is it? Oh, this is what time it is in the world. Isn't there a universal time? There is. There is a what does it call it? I think in like the military they call it Zulu time, and in some places they call it like what was it, like just the world. I think it's like it goes off of GMT. I want to say it's like the standard time of the world. As Wes Fowler says, Suski hasn't shown yet. Oh my goodness. Oh my, it's probably something to do with this daylight savings, man. It is. As we're going to go ahead and mill with reasoning, hoping for a big hit. And it is a very medium-sized hit, as Sacred Crane is going to hit the board and it's going to draw. Apple Juicer asks, can I use Royal Command after attacking a face-down Cyberjar? If you enter the battle phase, declare an attack, and then reveal Royal Command, you can. But if you've already launched the attack has been sent through, and Cyberjar is being flipped and activated, congratulations, you have entered into the damage step, and you cannot chain Royal Command to the activation of Cyberjar in the damage step. That is how that works. So if you say battle phase, attack, any response to my attack, no response, boom, I chain Royal Command there. Yes, you can do that. Thanks for the question. And that's a good question. That does come up quite often. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on out, and we're going to come after that Mystic Tomato here. We're going to come after that Mystic Tomato, and then we're going to go for a metamorphosis into the King Regulus. His Majesty, Lord King Dragoon has hit the field. And now we're going into an attack. We're sending in the Sacred Crane into the DD Warrior Lady. We'll get a 100 damage and banish. And then we'll send the King Dragoon Royal Majesty into the 24 hits directly. How does it feel to know that you're famous? I don't think I'm famous. I think Ichimaru Zogler is a homie. Okay, Zogler is a good homie of mine, and I think he is just trolling me specifically. Okay, I think that is just oh, it's funny. It's comedy. If you know Zogler, he's always got some cool style with his assortment of sleeves and profile picture. So I think it's like a slight troll. Suski gets a game loss. Bad deck list. Oh no, has anyone made contact? Has anyone reached out to this duelist and understands his situation? Maybe he's in the gym getting his swole on or something. All right. Okay. So Jazz is on the scene right now. It was literally a deck loaded issue. So it's being resolved. Everything is going to be what it is. We're going to continue to fix that, take the punishment, build from it, and continue to move on. All right, so we got main phase 1 coming on in for Ichimaru, who's trying to just get after. You got 7 cards left. You have a pretty formidable position established, as this King Dragoon is absolutely terrifying to deal with, especially in these game 1 situations, low resource situations. This guy just feeds. So many times I've just created King Dragoon and just walked the dog on someone's ass, dude. It happens very often. This card is super hard to deal with. As we're going to go ahead and reveal the Magician of Faith here to go for another installation of Delinquent Duo. Thinking about going after that hand. Also, you can maybe you can put some more cards on the field. Maybe he's trying to coerce more cards to come onto the field. Dang. Dang. All right. Cool. As we have the standby phase is going to be declared as main phase 1. We got Barcode who's kind of behind right now. You know, you're kind of in a terrible spot, man. This is a super fragile spot. You can, I guess, get to the point where you can hide behind some of these goats for a little while. Even Creature Swap isn't a particularly strong card in this type of situation because he's got goats available. He's got other targets to give. If you can clear everything else, get to a Creature Swap and get the King Dragoon to your side, you're chilling. Whereas Ichimaru is just trying to continue the momentum, keep up the pressure, and get the dub. As Delinquent Duo is going to be played, Duo for 1, hitting the Blackluster Soldier, which is a super strong hit. Also, Barcode has outside deck out draws. You know, if he can hit a deck out here, that could also be a way to to get to the dub. Nate Dogg said, "Yo, this profile pic is a violation." No, it's not a violation. He got me though. This is good. I'm always getting blasted by this one in War League, dude. It's out of context, okay? It's out of context. It's out of context as we are going to enter into the Ashura Priest bag. We got Ashura Priest who's going to be able to chop up all of these set cards on the field and then bounce itself back to hand. So you cleared part of the problem there, but still you're in a hurt locker as if both of these mons can get in for a nice attack. You can, I think, win right here if you can do it. But maybe you got some fear of that back row card. The way that Barcode is playing it, it's alluding to it being something super authentic. And if you guys remind me during the side decking portions, I can ensure that I'm pulling up the deck list because again, these are open deck lists. They're all available for everyone to use and see. If you want to go to the sorry about that, folks. If you want to go to the Format Library Discord, they're in the announcements. You can all go see them at your leisure as well. Dang. Yeah, he did. He did get me. He did get me pretty good though. Not gonna lie. He got me. I have been gotten. As we got here, and what else? One more time. RGT, man. Making some noise here. As we're thinking about it long and hard, as we double sack for DMOC here. As we trib, we bring out the Dark Magician of Chaos, and then we're going to go after a spell. This is dangerous. And the spell is going to be none other than Dimension Fusion. Just trying to hedge your bets. But and Dimension Fusion will go on. You will be able to grab that Dimension Fusion, hedging your bets here. But now Snatch Steal is a very violent card that you didn't really have to worry about before. But now you have to at least consider that as a realistic possibility because you were insulated from Snatch Steal before. But now you really have to worry about that as you're going to go for a Dimension Fusion here. You're bringing back the Mystic Tomato. I guess you want to bring back Jinzo as well, huh? So you do have a little bit of answers to any potential trap card that might have been back there. And you don't really, let's see it, man. This could be interesting. Let's all see what's going to be as 2 more cards are added to the fray. Your board can pass through this board, but can you do it in a manner that is going to allow you to maintain that Jinzo and then have enough damage to push in directly? I don't know if that's even possible. We'll see. Still have a couple more cards and a normal summon. Dang. Okay, sorry. No more dangs. What did he grab off of DMOC? I missed it. He grabbed the Dimension Fusion and then he played it. bringing back the double Sacred Crane and the Jinzo, 2 draws. And then he's going to bring back and then they got back the DD Warrior Lady and also the Mystic Tomato. So we're going to go Sacred Crane attacks Tomato. Excuse me. And then let's see what we're going to search going to be. That DD Warrior Lady kind of complicates the situation a little bit, as you're going to be able to grab somebody back from the deck. Could be Sangan, could be, let's see what the rest of the, oh, whoops. Sangan and Reaper, and whoop, sorry, open this one too. Just get them all open there. And you're going to just go for another tomato, just a little bit of feeder program. So you kick one tomato off, add another tomato. And now we have to think about it here. Ponderance. This is a tough spot, man. This one's kind of scary. This one's a scary spot, as we're going to go ahead and swing on Mystic Tomato number 2, which will trigger another search. Zacharoni and Cheese says, I wonder, I would have attacked the tomato with D-Mock. I wonder why he didn't. Maybe he's trying to save it for maybe this instance right here, or maybe he thought that it could have been a way that he could have got that D-Mock in directly, which is probably what he really wanted. Maybe he tried to see if he had more, not enough targets to bring out or something. I'm not sure, but D-Mock over Sangan is actually not bad either, because you'll do a bit more damage and you'll also get the Sangan banished, which is pretty cool. Still continuing into the battle phase, as Barcode is now sitting at 2,500. This DD Warrior Lady really complicated the situation with that 1,600 defense and also its banishing ability. So it kind of threw a wrench in Barcode's plans. I think he was hoping for another live draw, maybe even like a Snatch Steal or something. Is this Snatch Steal already gone? Yeah, if he'd have got to, his Snatch Steal is gone. Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything. And then we're going to go ahead and use that Jinzo to just clear the DD Warrior Lady now. Just get rid of it and then try to hold it down with this board state that you have currently. As you got 2 Cranes, both in flank of this Dark Magician of Chaos, and then Barcode has now got 5 cards in possession. Yo, Kevin Jones, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm absolutely chilling. You know, this is the Format Library Championship. This is day 2. We will have a new champion crown today. Daylight Savings thought it could take me down. But you got to know, big dog don't sleep anyway. I'm always up. I don't get tired. Daylight Savings, you ain't got nothing on me. So how you guys out there getting your daylight on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday? The sun is shining and we're grinding, getting after it. Assure Priest is back, as you knew it was, and we're going to see if we can go ahead and double tap. Boom, boom. Go Crane into Crane. That's another 100 damage. And now we're going to have to ponder yet again. Thinking about it here. If you have, now I think we know the deck, so we know what you got and what you don't got. Yeah, I think Ichimaru was trying to grab that. I think he has that brain control too. If he'd have got to that brain control on that double Crane draw, he wins on the spot probably. So he had a lot of live draws, and I don't hate the play, honestly, but it just didn't seem to work out that time. Is Barcode the no swap player? No, that is Confused Ray. Confused Ray is rocking no swap out here in these city streets. That's bold. That's bold and daring. You got to play the cards you like. I think swap is just good right now. Barcode is on double swap. He's got double swap in there. Oh no, Grace! I meant to mention that. I actually had that written down in my little notes, but I had a late start this morning. I kind of jumped in, because I was just talking about how daylight savings didn't affect me at all. But I did kind of get behind a little bit. I wanted to start the stream a little bit early. I did want to mention that you have the Go Format World Championship, you have the Goat Format Championship, you have the Goat World War I, and then you have the damn Format Library Championship. Warriors have not been doing great. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The Warrior strategy has not been performing. There are no Warriors in this top cut of this tournament, which is absolutely absurd. They're none. They're none. They're just not here. They're not. There are no. There are barely any Blade Knights. There's barely any reinforcements of the armies. I don't know what's going on. LeBounty, is that you? Is that Michael Gray? Is that you? Alethea won his top 16 match. Yo, Alethea, I hope he takes everybody to Browntown. I hope the GFC champ can take everybody to Browntown throughout the rest of the tournament. Excuse me. Earth Aggro overperformed. Burn overperformed. Turbo performed the normal amount. Go Control performed. Warriors way out lag. Y'all can't put nobody in there. Now, people play the Warrior deck with a sense of pride. That is a deck that people say, I'm a Warrior player, and I think it's the best deck. And let me show you why. Not let me tell you why. Let me show you why. That's how people play the Warrior deck. The fact that there is none in here, there were none in GFC, there were barely any in damn Worlds. What are we doing? LeBounty and Lucas haven't really been playing. Yeah, Lucas has been kind of off the grid a little bit. He has not been getting it in like he is. And Soul Master as well. They haven't been around. These Warrior institutions have kind of stepped back a little bit. It was interesting. It's interesting to see these major tournaments and where they go and what turns up. It's interesting to see. Excuse me. Oh man, it's early morning chest calamity I got going on. I don't know what's going on. They didn't. And says PSA, Fool Me Once on Netflix ain't that bad. Fool Me Once, is that the one with Kevin Hart? Which one is that? Which one is Fool Me Once? Which one is that? Which one is that? As we got DD Warrior Lady back on the approach again. This card kind of did some serious work in game number 1, and now it's back on the approach again, trying to get active for game number 2. Really buckle down and save the day. Dueling High says lost the last 2 rounds. It was close. Hey, have people figured out, is Zumbira the Dark that strong? Is Sakuretsu Armor that strong? Is Mobius the Frost Monarch, Brain Control, Royal Decree, Scapegoat meta? It's a lot, man. There are a lot of people hitting the Warriors from a lot of different ways, and I don't think it's possible to defend all of that. Because the Turbo players are on their asses, dude. The Turbo players are all playing Zumbira the Dark, and they're all playing Sakuretsu Armor at max copies in the side deck. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Recruiters are back. Recruiters are back. Sakuretsu Armor ain't never left. Zumbira ain't never left. The GOATs are back. The GOATs are active, okay? The metas, they're all over the place. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. Warriors have no trouble with Turbo. Why are there 8 Turbo decks in the top cut and there's no Warriors? I need to check it out, man. I need to see. I need to understand the answers. I'm an answers guy. I need solutions. I'm a solutions guy too. Answers and solutions. Okay? I need to know. I need to know. You say that it's a limited series, 8 episodes, suspense, mystery, thriller. Okay, I'm writing it down. It's on the list. What's it called again? Let me see. Fool Me Once. It's on the list. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna look for something to watch when I'm not watching Law and Order SVU. As we got Delinquent Duo hit again for Barcode on Ichimaru, and that sucks, you know. But he's got the swords up. He's still established. You're not getting plowed, as now you got the giant tornado is going to go off. So you're going to get a reconstitution of this Graceful Charity, or of this Swords of Villain Light. Warrior isn't running enough Sorks post side. Is that what it is? You need to convert. You need to subvert and convert your expectations. Add something, add another layer to it. LeBounty's got layers. He's got a cool dex. He's got the Mobius. He's got the anti-spell fragrance stuff. He is experimenting. He's out front. He's putting flips in there. He's changing up the recipe a little bit. I think the Warrior players are too rigid, man. They're not in the lab like they used to. You're getting complacent, and then it's not yielding the conversions. Is it shoot? Is it not shoot? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I just look at the numbers. I look at and I'm shocked. I'm befuddled. I'm perplexed that we have more copies of Relinquish in the top cut than we do Blade Knight. That's not normal to me. That is not normal to me. As we got double, we're still going to keep spamming and slamming these giant grenades and just keep these Swords of Revealing Light going. If you can't be attacked, you can't lose. But you're going to kind of run out of steam here as you're kind of negging, and all of your sweeping cards are getting sent to the graveyard early. As team, High Ceilings, Yu-Gi-Oh! Asks, is GGP Chicago? GGP Chicago? Is it coming? It could be. It could be. We just need to get the group over there at Tingley Park. If they can submit a date that they want to do it and do some promotion for that, it won't be a thing. Because they have one of the best tournaments that we have on the circuit, and it would be a shame if they don't come back and do it again this season. So if all we need is a date, if we can get with Marcus Hayden and we can get with some of the representatives in Chicago and set that up, I think that's a non-starter. That's a non-starter. GGP Chicago is one of the best tournaments that we have on the GGP circuit. So we would love to go back there and do that again. As reasoning, we're going to call 8, hit 6. And Jinzo is down, Sacred Crane is down, and just like that, you got a ton of damage on the open board. And we're smacking in with 16 and 24, all connecting cleanly. We're dropping all the way down to 3,000 after one turn. So lethal damage is on the board. If you can't seem to put something together, and now you're sitting behind the Swords of Villain Light as well. So looking kind of tough. Looking kind of tough. Any more updates? So we have Duck Tracy has defeated Suski. We have Alethea has defeated his opposition as well and has moved on to round number 2 of the top 16. Grumple is taking body shots. He's getting worked out. How are the Rhino organization, gentlemen? Rabbit, AJT, and Duck performing? Rabbit did not convert. AJT, I believe, is live and well. Duck has just defeated Suski to move on to round 2 of the top 16. Dang. Should I jump around? I want to stay locked in on one game. I don't want to jump around, but I do want to kind of make sure, because this is a single elimination. If you miss them, they're gone, and you're not gonna see them anymore. So I kind of want to jump around to see what's in, but we're locked into this game. I thought this game would be a little bit faster, but it is what it is. We're here, and we got the field reporters out there. If someone can give me those field reports, man, we can do that. As we're going to go ahead and use the Tsukiyomi here on the Jinzo, and then we'll just set a couple and then pass there. So those got to be some chainable trap cards that you're trying to get off before Jinzo can wake up, and it will be just that. Ring of Destruction reveals itself as we'll pop the Sacred Crane. Both duelists are going to eat 16. Both duelists are going to consume 16 as it's a 1-1 situation. Herney seems to be up a game 3. As we could be game is imminent. You need scapegoats. Show me scapegoats or show me death. And it will be those furry tokens popping themselves onto the field. We're eating those 2 machines. Now you need a tribal one. If you can get to a damn tribe infecting virus, what are we even talking about? Never mind. Dang, got him. That's what you get. Ooh, that's clean, dude. That hurts. And you're 8,000 too. Damn, so Dimension Fusion is back at it like it never left, dude. Oof. That's clean. That's clean. Swords is looking robust, dude. It's looking robust and vigorous and very homely. Protecting like a warm blanket, dude. Like a comforter. A duvet, if you will. Thick. Triple swords. And he's had that thing on, it seems like, for 70 years, because he kept playing Giant Trinity and kept reinstalling those Swords of Revealing Light, dude. Protecting your entire organs. That Token's Thanksgiving was an ass blaster, dude. That was a butthole of a card. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's crazy. He had it. You gotta play the card. You gotta play it. Damn, that was a butt munch of a card, dude. Ouch, baby. That's one of those, man. Oof. That's all you can say. I'm tilting right there. I'm tilting right there. Is it Wolf versus Alethea too? Oh, we might have to leave this one and go watch that one. I really got to see that match, dude. That's going to be the silliest match. That's going to be so funny. That one's going to be funny, man. I got to see it. It's probably going to be over in like 5 minutes too. That has got to be the crazy. We have a Earth convert to burn versus burn convert to Earth, dude. That is just go for bad in 2024 in a nutshell. As we're going to kick it here, I want to see the dramatic conclusion of that, and then I'll jump over into that game shortly thereafter. Hopefully, you got a plan for that. Hopefully, I don't know what the hell you would do. You just gotta send it. As goblins are going to be all over the place. Final attack orders are going to be everywhere. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be super hilarious. Is what it's going to be. As Spirit Reaper is going to be able to protect your head and neck, guarding from all of these furious machines. As Swords of Villain Light is still on the field. It felt like it's been on there for 20 turns. Like forever. As we're going to continue to just set the Spirit Reaper face down. I don't hate that. There's less that can happen to the 3-star zombie monster face down than it can face up, especially in these game 2 scenarios as Pot of Greed is going to be revealed. So you're just trying to stall out for as long as you can, get to a tribe-infected virus, and hopefully you can reestablish some type of position. 15 cards are remaining for Ichimaru Gen number 7 as 3rd Giant Tree Date is up. Good grief. Right in time though, so you got rid of the swords and you weren't able to lose out right there. As you got D-Mock is down, as you're gonna get back the damn sword. Get out of here, dude. Get out of my life, dude. You're gonna get out of my life. And he does flip it back up, and the Lightning Vortex is gonna come on out, and we're gonna go ahead and get the dub. So we're going to a game 3 situation. GG's all around. GG's all around. And while they're side decking again, let's go and pull up the decks one more time so you guys can get a sneak peek of what these duels are cooking. So here is Barcode's deck. I'll put on this side, and here is Ichimaru 7, aka Zogler's deck. I'll put right beneath it here to match where they are on the duel, so you can kind of see what they got going on. If it's me, Ashura's in, Air Knight's in, these guys are in, swaps are out. I'm sorry. This one down here, Token's Thanksgiving just went crazy. I'm probably putting these books in. Ring is probably coming in. Maybe Mirror. I don't know. Whatever the hell you want to do. But those are the decks, and here's what we got going on right now. So we're going into a game 3 scenario. Winner goes on. Loser, I'll see you next time. Loser, I'll see you next time. All right. Hate to see it. There's no double elimination. There's no nothing. Let's get your ass out of here. Thanks for your participation. Firm handshake, salute, and a deuce, and you're gone. Lewis Hall says Ojama Trio and Final Attack Orders is the it might be. Dude, that's the future. I know some good people that are working on some cool decks with that stuff. You guys better stay tuned. Keep it locked. Okay, there's some tips of the trade out there. Ronnie McCutcheon, good morning to you as well. Good morning to Ronnie McCutcheon. Finding your way into the Go Format Dueling Stream. Welcome. Oh yeah. I'll see you next time. Just like LeVar Burton used to hit him with, dude. You don't have to take my word for it. You know what I'm saying? We out here. What do you think, Moki? Yeah. Something like that. We'll work on it. All right, so we have T-set from each. As Ichimaru is going to T-set. Barco is going to T-set. And we're going to rock and roll. As Will. Hey, man. Love the channel. Yo, Will. I love that you love the channel. And I'm glad you're in GOAT World. I'm glad you found this stream. Go ahead and subscribe to this channel. Like this stream. And there are going to be plenty more. Herney beats Wick. No chance, dude. What? Wick, baby. Come on, baby. It's early, though. It's early for Wick. Daylight savings, as much as daylight savings does not affect me, daylight savings is probably like freaking, I don't know, dude. It's probably like Zapdos just blasting a Squirtle, dude. It's probably affecting the Wickster, dude. He drew good. Okay, it happens, man. It happens. Yeah, I know you're a night owl. If it was the opposite of daylight savings, Wick would have got a field power bonus. If you're like, hey, we're losing, everyone starts the tournament 2 hours later and get some more sleep, then he would have been good to go. Man, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry, man. I am sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, but still it was a good run, man. Good tournament. Thanks for playing, but that does suck, man. Everyone's secretly rooting for Wick to get over the top, and it just, that's the game. Let's go format. Let's go format. As we got Breaker is going to be on the field. Cyberjar goes off. I just missed that. So Cyberjar is off as Book of Moon, Dimension Fusion, Meta, Gate, and Token is the hand. As we got Sinister Serpent and Breaker are in attack position. So you're going to be full Cyberjar activity. And Cyberjar in these reasoning gates could be cool as well. Cyberjar in RGT could be cool, man. Because they're taking their Noblemans out for sure. So you don't have to worry about it actually not going off. And if you pair it with those Book of Moons like he's doing, if you call you're never calling 3. I mean, let's be real. Who the hell is calling 3? Nobody is calling 3 ever. It's probably going to hit the field, and you can either tribute it for something, put it into a monster gate, or you can Book of Moon it down and then vibrate, man. So I think that's a good little idea. John Wick says, I'm consistent. I top 90% of the events I do play. You do top, but I need for you as a fan. I mean, I'm just a commentator. I'm just a media. I am just a fan of you. All right. You have a fan out in me. I need conversions. I need wins. I need dubs. Because I know you got it. And I know you're good enough to do that. I need you in the winner circle. I need you on the top. I need you first place. Because you're good enough to do it. I think you have what it takes. I think you have the skills and the knowledge and the know-how. But you got to get a little bit more lucky, I think. And I think that would be good. As Aeronite is down. Oh, my goodness. He's out here. The boy. Our Heavenly Father. Aeronite Parshath. Where's my angelic? Where's my angelic drop? Oh, no, I don't have it. It's not loaded. Oh, no. Oh, where is it? I can't find it. Here it is. Nice. Okay. Sorry. Just in time. Perfect. Aeronite Parshaft hits the field. And it's getting meted off, dude, for the Bolt Nasty. He gets meted in, and we're going to pre him back. Dude, this Mirror Force, you gotta... Oh. No, not like this. Oh, man. As we're bringing him back, it looks like we're cruising for a bruising. It looks like we're sending him off again. Dude, we're going through the resources, dude. We are playing the game. Is there a game shot here? 2000, 16, 450. That's not enough. That's 56. Are we going for a game? Double Balter is hilarious right there. Double Balter is just so damn funny to me. Oh, man. And we're just going to go ahead and go for a Scapegoat activation here in the end phase. Oh, he already attacked. Okay. Did he already attack? Did he get in there? I missed what happened. I don't know what the hell is going on. I promise I don't. I think he did. Did he get in with an attack? I looked away. I'm sorry. I was over here in the shadow realm, and I missed it for just a second. As we're going to go ahead and see what's happening here. As Wes says, I'm going double Reaper. You're always going Reaper. Maybe you can go one Balter, one Reaper, but he's got a billion cards in hand. He's got a billion cards in hand. As the question is, can you play goats if you Cyberjar that turn? I think so. I think you can. I think you can. Because he didn't summon a monster to the field with Cyberjar, so he should be able to. He should be able to. You are summoning your own. I don't know, man. You should be able to. That's a question for a judge. Let's get the judge involved. I don't want to make that call because I'm pretty sure you can, but I want to make sure that these guys are getting the right answer. So, judge. And while they're doing that, while they're hitting their judge call up, I'm gonna pull the bracket up one more time just to see what's all happening in the other adjoining rounds. If there is like a grand final, obviously they can't make it to the grand finals without this match, but if oh man, I might have to do a little quick. I'm gonna dip out of here real quick, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna while they're getting their judge call sorted. I'm gonna dip out of here because I really want to see what's happening over here. I'm gonna do a little quick jump around while they get that sorted. I can come back and see the dramatic conclusion of that. But I want to see the Alethea and Wolf game if they are underway, or did they stop? What's happening? Are they not playing? Did it end? Did I miss it? Bro, I'm about to lose my mind, dude. Oh, here it is. All right, so they're side decking after game number 1. So it looks like Wolf Wrath has won game number 1, defeating Alethea. So it believes Burn defeats Earth game number 1. So now they got a freaking meta game coming up in this game number 2. These duelists are meta dueling right now because that is I don't know what to make of what is going to happen. All right, so they got the judge call going in our feature match of this round, which I'm kind of going back and forth. I want to see how that one concludes, but I also want to see how this one concludes as well. If we can keep some eyes on that one too, that would be nice because we're gonna do a little bit of back and forth. Maybe I can hop in with my alternate account, dude. Can I do that? Can I be alternate account gaming, dude? Is that possible? Let's see. All right, give me a second. We're gonna do that. Dueling book. All right, let's do that. Let's get dueling book on here. And then we can skip this, and then we can go to. I don't want to dox myself. I got many alts on here. Is it on here? Oh man, let's just do something real quick, just to make sure, because I don't want to super dox myself. Put us back up for a second. What's the ruling question? Can you play goats after Cyberjar if you summon no monster? Was the question that was asked. Since the opponent summoned monsters but you did not, can you play goats? I think it is yes. As Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to slice and dice the DD Warrior Lady, we're bringing out Tribe. Oh yeah, I'm a 2-monitor bandit, dude. I'm two monitor pimping over here, Scully. I've upgraded. If I could remember my damn alt information. There it is. Okay, we're in. All right, so we got that, and then I can do a little bit of. So as we got main phase 1 for Wolf, I'm gonna open up the other game so we can just have 2 going at the same time. So we can have 2, and this was Barcode versus. I'm gonna pull this one up too, so we can be. Hey, we're dual pimping over here. We got we're double dipping over here. So this one happened. I believe they're still working out the judge call situation. So I'm gonna hop back to this one. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at us out here. Look at us out here. Two dueling at the same time. We're double dueling. We're double dueling over here. Goats, it's been ruled. Goats are a go. All right. Goats are a go. All right. So we do have that snatch deal as predicted. You have Dark Balter on the field. He will be taken control of. Like, forget about it. 100% will happen. As snatch deal is going to be revealed. Do you have an answer for it? You might have to play it. He got a ton of cards in hand. He might be able to take the Dark Balter challenge and just pay that thing all the way down. Just continue to lose cards. Now he loses to double Balter. Damn. He can crash him. He can take it and go for a crash, or he can. Yeah, I think double Balter might have been a. But yes, even if he left an Air Knight up there, he loses that snatch, but he preserves that meta. Maybe go Balter in 1 Reaper. I don't know, man. I don't know how to play. I don't know. As we're going to give up the Dark Balter here, I guess you could take over the battle phase at least if you. Oh, and you're going to go ahead and book his Balter, which is damn. This is crucial. Yeah, this is not looking great. One good thing you have going for you though is that you have his board is locked, so you might not be able to add more monsters, but he is playing that damn token Thanksgiving. So that's another thing you got to freaking worry about, man. It's a lot of things happening. A lot of things happening as you're going to go ahead and tribute up the Dark Balter for Jinzo. Jinzo summon is good. And then you're going to monster gate one of those tokens to bring out the machine is back. So double machines side by side again. Then you got another. Oh my goodness, dude. This is crazy. This is crafty. Can't be DMOC. Can't be DMOC. Cannot be DMOC. It's the Sacred Crane. So you'll take that if you're barcode, as Sacred Crane is going to add another one. Dang. Not triple monster gate. Never triple. Not a triple. Not monster gate in triplicate. We can't do another one. So still, if you're barcode, you're kind of chilling. But Ichimaru still has a ton of cards in hand too. As you're going, not triple. It's triples, dude. Oh, not. And he got Crane for Crane, and it was triple gates, dude. 1, 2, 3. I hate to see it. As we sent Crane for Crane, so you want those 2 tokens there for some express purpose. As Giant Trunade is going to be played as well. So you're going for the gusto, it looks like, as you're trying to reach in for 7,200. You think you would send the damn you think you would send that token off and keep that other Crane, but maybe you had other plans, as Graceful Charity is going to be up. Oh my goodness, he is really going through the situation here. As you're losing the Heavy Storm and also the Dimension Fusion, which is kind of a sigh of relief for you a little bit, as there was a token Thanksgiving. So you're going to go up 16 here. 5 more cards left. Barcode still is holding position, holding on for bated breath, dude. Dang. Kevin says he saw him add both Book and Snatch with Cyberjar. It might be early. It might be early. It might be early. Oh no. Oh.
No, don't do this. Enough is enough.
Oh no. Not like this. Oh no, I can't even rock with that, dude. Not right now. I can't even do that. I can't even do this, man. Oh, not like this, dude. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this, dude. Oh no. But you still got game. You're still not out. You're not out. You gotta hope. As we're just gonna use the BLS to banish the set monster. It is the Dark Balter. And then we're gonna meta the BLS. I don't know about that. Wasn't that game? Am I tripping? Never mind. That's super game now. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Oh no. Dang. RGT, man. It can get busy like that sometimes. That's just a lot. That was just a lot to deal with. And he played it. He navigated that. Yeah, man. Oof, rough ride. That's a rough ride. And I got disconnected over here. It's all good. We're going to be disconnected a little bit as we're going to continue to go on. Let's hop back over to the Wolf Alethea match here and see what's happening there. But man, oh man, that was bad. As Alethea gets a dub, these duels are playing at an extreme vigorous pace. All right, let's see what we got going on here as Alethea and Wolf are playing. So Alethea got the better of Wolf that time as we're going to a patent pending game number 3. And if you just find the stream, please go ahead and do me a favor. Push the like button and subscribe to the channel. This is the Format Library Championship. This is the top 16. I'm JDZ. This is GoFormat.com. This event is sponsored by Format Library, and we're in here. So join the Format Library Discord as well. Like this stream and make it happen. It costs you nothing, and it's lots of fun. We're going to have a champion crown today. We're also going to have 4 invitations are going to be given out today. So we should be actually getting relatively close to those invites being given out as they will be going to the top 4. I can't find the damn bracket again. I keep losing. I'm about to just rip my head off, dude. Rip my own head off. It's about to happen. It's about to go down. All right, so let's see if I can open up another bracket. Cool. And we have this. I'm just gonna put this over. All right. Sorry about that. I'm using 100% of my brain right now. All right, cool. All right, so we have Doug Tracy and Zogler are set to play. Wolf and Alefia are playing right now. AJT and Nasty Beast are still in round number 1, as well as Grumple and Roger Smith. So we're going to jump back and see what's going on. So this is the round number 2 we're in right now. Round number 2 of the top 16, round number 3, and then we're just gonna get a champ, dude. So I believe that or you're trying to make it to this bro right here to get your invitation to the Go Format World Championship, and it's very close. We're at the precipice for a lot of duelists as Alefia is out slamming the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, or excuse me. And now we're going to slam into the DD Warrior Lady. We're going to go ahead and get a 1-for-1 there. You were hoping to get that Breaker to get a plus and then slam into the DD Warrior Lady, but you can always get what you want. As we're at a 1-and-1 scenario, Wolf is sitting at 7,600. So it'll be interesting to see what each duelist was, what deck conversion set they're on right now. As I can pull those deck lists up as well, so we can see what they're both cooking. As we have Goblin Attack Force is going to be in clean for 2,300, and that hurts. That's just a big ass 2,300 burn card essentially. You're just gonna have to eat that. There's really not much you can do about it. You can come back at him later on and get your vengeance when he's in defense position, but there's not a lot you can do when the Goblin Gang is coming after you. Woo! You just kind of gotta hope for revenge, and you will execute your revenge on the Goblin Attack Force, as the Giant Rat is gonna be able to put the gang right on into the trash can. All right. As we have Wolf, who is playing Burn Convert to Earth, and Alefia, who is playing Earth Convert to Burn. So it'll be interesting to see what each duelist has elected to go for. Maybe they say, we're going to gentleman out of our burn, and let's just beat the hell out of each other with these Earth cards. Or will we both play this very convoluted burn mirror? Very interesting to see what they elected to do here, as we have Giant Rat established. Alefia is holding 3 in hand, and a rat on the field with 2 set spell traps. Wolf is holding 5. And it's going to ponder, as we're going to go and reveal Giant Trinade number 2, it looks like. As it's going to go ahead and clear the way for a Earthman Cometh number 2. The rock version, Gigantes, is out, and he's going to smack on into the Giant Rat. Very interesting. Rat will get its effect. Let's see what Alefia elects to grab. Will it be another rat? Will it be the Exiled Sexiled? Will it be the Injection Fairy Lily? Stay tuned to find out. It will be another Giant Rat. All right. Revengeance is a cool band name. That's funny. I'm writing it. You can have it. You can have it. Anything, any inspiration I give, I don't want any credit. I don't want any, royalties. You could just have it and use it. Any ideas? I'm an ideas man. Okay. I got ideas for days. Take them. And if you make $1 million, just remember the GOAT world. That's all. One of these things is going to take off at some point. There was this guy I used to watch in like early YouTube. I don't know if he's still alive or what his situation is, or if he's still doing videos or whatever. But he'd make this videos like he would do 1 song a day, like every day, no matter what, he would make a new song. And most of them were ass, like objectively. Like you can look at them, listen to them, they were just terrible. But every now and then, he just dropped like a banger, and it would just go like really viral and like get a lot of hits, and everyone would rock with it. That could be me. I'll put a lot of ideas out there, and then sometimes they'll hit. Cub Game says, I really wish we had Dimensional Prison in Go. I think that would be a great fit in Go format. I think Deep Prison would be a great, just for Sangin's ass. Just for Sangin's bitch ass, dude. Honestly, that's the only reason I want it. It will be annoying as hell. Just for Sangin's bitch ass, hit him with the Dimensional Prison. It feels great. It feels great. I don't think so. It's not that much more OP than Sakaretsu armor, really, in terms of GOAT format. Yeah, you get a banishment in, but what are you really? I mean, deprison the Blade Knight, return, which is Nate Dogg, you're right. Return, which is at 3, would just get stronger, so it would actually be a nice little balance. It'll be annoying, but it'll be cool just to put it on Sangen's ass, because that 1,000 comes in way too free. I want to get his ass out of here. As Gakugiri Panda is going to hit the field in attack position, and we're just going to continue to go into the recruiters, just trying to chip down a little bit more damage, and it will work as we got 400 coming on off. Excuse me. 400 coming on off, and let's see what the search is going to be this time. Will we go for rat number 3, or will we get something different this time? Man, this is a crazy mirror, dude. This is the silliest, funniest, craziest mirror. Earthburn mirror. Go figure. Go figure. DD Survivor is nice in editing because Bottomless and Dimensional Prison are around. If we had Bottomless, we have Bottomless and Dimensional. If we had Dimensional Prison, I think DD Survivor would get played probably just as much as he does right now, which is not a lot. Which is not a lot. Which is not much. Lewis says, I like the feeling of poking someone down with Sangen. When it's happening, when you're holding the gun, when you're doing it, but I don't like it when I'm doing it, or when they're doing it to me, when it's happening to me. When I'm sitting there just looking at this Sangen, I look at my mirror force, and I look at the Sangen, I look back at my mirror force, and I reduce my life points by 1,000. It happens so much. I look at the TT, I look at the Sangen, I look back at the TT, I take 1,000 off my damn life points, dude. I'm sick of it, okay? I'm sick of it. As we're going to go ahead and cease to exist here. Chain the ceasefire. We're going to take 15. Exile is going to pop the Gakugiri Panda just to try to avoid any type of Ojama shenanigans. And then 15 looks like it's going to go in cleanly, as it will not. We're going to go Ring of Destruction here on the DD Warrior Lady, as both duelists go down to a very, very attainable amount of life. Aleph is at 3,300. Wolf is at 1,700. Looking scary. 1,300. You can pile that up pretty quick. As we got Heavy Storm here. Sweeper number 3. Do you have something to chain? It's going to be, we're losing the Just Desserts. We're losing the Call of the Haunted. And Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, which is very, very strong here in this low resource established Kaiku. So now Alephia is hanging on tight. You got 2 cards in hand now. Do you have a way to get through this damn Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer? We're going to set 1, set him on, pass it on over to Wolf Wrath 17, who's in the standby phase. Man. Excuse me. Dang. Oh my goodness. You said Duck Faith Duo. It's probably game number 3. If you're getting double duoed out here, you're probably not losing a lot of those. So, yeah, give us more field reporters out there. What's happening for the rest of the tournament? If anyone can let me know, I would like to see what's going on in that round 1. AJT and Grumple. AJT versus Nasty Beast, and Grumple and damn, my bad. And we're going to send the Panda. We're sending it, and we got Panda getting in to the set. It is going to be Panda on Panda, so you get walled there. No, you don't. You lose the 300, and then 18. No, you do get walled. You do get walled. It's only at 13. My bad. So that could have been a little bit more damage getting in. Alephia does get another draw off the top. We're going to go ahead and draw, set, pass. We got 14 versus 15. This could be the end of the game. It's not looking great as we shift Panda to defense position. Go in for what could be the end of the duel. And that will be the end of the duel. Oh, GG's all around, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to absolutely end this thing, and Alefia's run will stop right here, right before the damn invitation, man. Hate to see it. I mean, but congratulations to Wolf. Congratulations to Wolf, but that is just hard to see for Alefia. I know how hard this duel has been working, how close you get, and he loses the battle of the Brown as Wolf is going to come on in and get the first invitation to the Go Format World Championship of the Format Library, the championship for 2020 for at Format Library 32, first invitation given out for the GOAT format. And it's going to be what it is. And congratulations to Wolf. I'm not taking anything away from Wolf. It's just everyone's is a huge Alefia fan. So I'm going to dip back to round number 1 very quickly and see what's going on with this nasty beast AJT soiree over here. Just see what's going on. We're still kind of rocking and rolling here in round number 1. And I just need to see what's happening there. As they are in a game 3 scenario, it looks like. But congratulations, seriously. As Wolf takes that down, gets the dub. And that is because I just know how much Alefia has been working and how many tournaments he's been playing in, and it's just not to make it, to get literally one game win away from making it is very, very hard to see. He is a good friend of mine as well, as you guys know. But that's not taking anything away from Wolf at all. I think he had a very competent and capable deck. He's playing very well, and he's obviously a good player. You don't top these things or have success in these tournaments if you're not a good duelist. So congratulations to him, and we'll see you in Worlds, and we'll see you out there. And bring the heat, bring the stank to Go Format World Championship, as Nasty Beast 96 and AJT are in a game 3 scenario. It looks like we're just getting started here in game 3 as well. I don't know what the hell is going on, but it's definitely something lagging behind there a little bit. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Trap Dust Shoot here, immediately send the Sinister Serpente back to the deck. I don't know what's going on with my throat. I think when I slept, man. I don't know what's happening. Grumple won game number 3. All right, so Grumple moves on, breaks the Swiss curse, and it's going to make it beyond round number 1 of Swiss after going undefeated in day 1. So that's pretty cool. As Trap Dust Shoot and Delinquent Duo are going to be explored in harmony, and you got Flip Faith Double Duo Trap Dust Shoot, and you basically can't win. Like there's not a lot of winning you can do here. So it looks pretty cooked for the 3-time FLC. Is going to take a miracle to get out of this thing. So a wish and a prayer. Granted, you didn't lose too many vital nutrients. You didn't hit too many vital organs. Okay, but those are still a lot of cards that you're going to have to figure out a way to recover from. Odyssey says, petition to call Earth Burn deck Bertha. Big Bertha? That's good, dude. Big Bertha. Dude, he's on that Bertha. I like it. Oh, he's on that birth. Giving birth, dude. As we got Reaper out. Was that shuffled? Because I know he sent that back. I want to do a little cursory log check to make sure that Reaper wasn't drawn. But, you guys know how Dueling Book is. As we're going to go ahead and try to go for a crash, get ringed up there. And now we got Smanju, who's plus in here, doing his best Elemental Hero Stratus impersonation. As you're going to grab some ritual piece from your deck, add it to hand. And AJT just needs to it's going to be tough. You're going to have to find some trend here. And you're going to have that trend multiply into some serious advantage, chaos style. iGenius Unite says DB is bugged. It happens 100 times a day. You shuffle a monster back and draw immediately. The odds of that happening so often can't be nearly as frequent as it goes down. I agree. There's got to be some type of glitch or bug or something. As AJT is just continuing to just hope for the best. We're slamming and spamming. Here is the Breaker summon. Breaker is up. And we're going to go ahead and hit the RB on the breaker. Pop that there. And now AJT is still kind of holding position. You just set one more spell trap onto the field. You got a pretty established 1400 that's getting in. So 1700 is getting in pretty cleanly. And that's a serious clock. AJT just needs, if he can get to a pot into a Thunder Dragon and then a Chaos Monster, he can theoretically restabilize this thing. But right now it's just kind of bad. And whichever deck counters it, let's call it Birth Control. Oh my goodness. or you can do Birth Control. You have an Earth aggro burn goat control deck, dude, and call it Birth Control, dude. That is just that's pure comedy. Just like people can steal my ideas, I will steal your ideas. Odyssey, where this is an idea sharing situation, as we're just going to continue to just pound it. Now you got the Tsukuyomi loop established. This is looking pretty poor, not gonna lie, for the red corner player. Double duo is super hard to beat. Double duo with some shoots is probably impossible to beat, as you got draw phase here. Stand by. We're going to keep drawing, as you're going to keep drawing and hoping. And now we have the Manju of the 10,000 hands. We have the Tsukuyomi loop established. We got Graceful Charity. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dang. Duck Open Duo again, game number 3. You got to check. Maybe are we hacking? Go check all the tape. Go watch all the tape and see how often there is a delinquent duo being established in game 3s. Man, it's just probably the deck's just running hot. It's algorithmic process, man. These things happen. It's your IP address, and now we're going to bring out Blackluster Soldier, and this duel is going to come to an immediate screeching halt. It's going to be a GG all around. It's going to be like that. It's going to be like that. It's going to be like that. It is going to be like that, as AJT is going to have to fall here to the Nasty Beast. Good run, good tournament, good top performance. However, you know what I'm saying, this is where it comes to an end, as we have Wolf is in the round already. I'm gonna go see Grumple here. Grumple versus Herney Hog is the match that we're going to go into right now. As the top 8, we have Grumple, Herney Hog, Nasty Beast, Patrick Zero, Duck Tracy, Zogler, and Alethea and Wolf made it to the top 8. So I'll go see our day one Swiss Bandit, Grumple Stillskin, and we'll see that match as it's about to begin. I want to say, as Herney Hog is hosting. Unless you guys want to see something different, let me know who you guys want to see. Damn, that was rough. That was an absolute sack. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I don't think there is. I really don't think there is a way to prevent those things happening, unless you just start banning certain cards or limiting certain cards. But still, even if that doesn't happen, those new cards that you ban, there's going to be other things that just sack. You know, they're just going to sack the hell out of your opponent, man. So it is what it is, man. We accept it. We understand that is a part of our game. And I think it's a part of other formats as well of the sack and how it happens. So you just kind of you take what you can, and you hope for better days. You just hope it doesn't happen as much, because it is kind of hard to watch. And we've all been there as GOAT format players. If you play this game enough, you've been on both sides of that, and those we can all you know, rest assured that doesn't feel good. As we have some information coming in, it appears as Zogler has defeated Duck Tracy and has earned an invitation to the GOAT format World Championship so far. So far we have Zogler in, Wolf is in, and we still got this. We got 2 more spots. You got 2 more spots. You have 2 more spots of duelists who want to punch their ticket, and there's a lot of fighting left. So the winner of this match, that we're about to watch right now is getting in. The winner of Nasty Beast and Patrick Zero gets in. So this is tough. This is tough, man. This is tough. This tournament might be over before 10 o'clock, dude. I'm with it. This single elimination. Oh, Jazz might be on something. I thought it was treacherous. I do think it's treacherous. And me being the bleeding heart, person that I am, I'm like, hey, man, that sucks, man. Double elimination. You got this whole tournament you're playing, and everybody's out here trying to win, and you boil it down to a single elimination. That just seems unfair the way GOAT format is. And Jazz like, nah, dog, you better fucking ride that lightning, dude. You better grab it, and you better get the dubs, pal. If it were up to JDZ, if it was up to JDZ, we'd have triple elimination, top 64 cut. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have. I'm all about more games, more. I need more GOATs, not less. Because if I'm grinding all day, okay, in an 8 round freaking marathon, which is what it was yesterday, and I make it, and then you duo me, set faith, duo me, trap death shoot me, and I can't even play. And I can't even play the game, and I'm out of there. I'm gonna be so upset, dude. I'm gonna be filled with salt. I will. Top 16 single elimination with 4 invites is good. Top 8 single elimination with 1 invite is fine. Okay, so you think the more invites makes it a little bit easier, and I guess that I can understand that too, because the tournament was yesterday. Getting to this point is a whole new ball game, and however the tournament structure is, if you know it going into it, if you know what time it is before you sit down and play, and you need to ask all them questions before we start. What I don't enjoy is a lot of times we'll say, hey, here's how the tournament structure is. People might agree with it, people might disagree with it, but then once it's underway, and now, let's change it up. Let's try to because you can kind of see how a lot of people like to be directly affected by the structure and try to change it to help them or hurt others or whatever. So it is going to be what it is. So it's going to be what it is. So I like the structure. I like all the different structures. Swiss into a single elimination is very classic. I thought it was definitely a lot to learn from that experience. Granted, we had a lot of bot issues, a lot of challenge issues, or not bot, but challenge issues, and all the tomfoolery went on there. Minus all that, I think the tournament actually seemed like it went by pretty fast. And it was a good situation. A world structure determined. The only thing that we've got landed on a world structure this year is going to be top 16. That's as far as we've gotten so far. It's going to be Swiss, and it's going to be a top 16. And we're probably not going to mess with it anymore, because we've tried to fool around with that world structure, and people haven't been rocking with it too much, if I'm being completely honest. That top 32, I enjoyed it a lot, but a lot of players weren't really feeling it for a multitude of different reasons, and they're generally valid for the most part. But from what we've been talking about, just keep it simple, elegant, classy. Just we're gonna have several rounds of Swiss, followed by a top 16 cut, and it's probably gonna be a double elimination top 16 cut instead of a single elimination, just to add a little bit more games and give you a little bit more chance to make it on into to make some noise with it. But it's still in discussion. If you want to be a part of that discussion, make sure you're reaching out, and we can talk about it, maybe do some worlds planning stuff soon, so we can get ahead of it, so people can start preparing for it early. But what we're leaning on for the Go Format World Championship, it will be 2-day event. Day 1 will be Swiss. Day 2 will be a top 16, and from there we can add or subtract different entities to spice it up or not. And then we also have a GFC, we have a GFC that's happening in April. So maybe we can actually use the model for the Worlds and kind of keep that going with GFC. I enjoyed how we did GFC this last time. I thought it was fair. I thought it was equitable, how we can cut it and then reseed and redo another double elimination the next day. So two double elimination tournaments. Like, you play one double elimination to qualify for the other one, reset, reseed, and play. I thought that was good to go. But we'll see. As we got Hernies out here, and we're blasting the trap dust shoot. You're talking about the bracket thing. I don't want it to be too gaudy. I want it to be very clean, very elegant, very predictable, something that can easily be translatable to a lot of people who don't understand what like we all know because we're here in the community and we understand the obelisk and we understand. But if I'm just a person who just so happens to stumble across the program and understand, I know what a tournament is and I know what a 16-person tournament is, and then it's clean. You know, it's very, at least that's what my goal would be. Something that is easily if I say we got this person, they're playing in this tournament, they win this bracket and go to this thing and play in it. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I don't. And then the player is going to be so confused. It's just going to add another layer to it. As we have as we have RB is on the play. So we got his turbo mirror. Grump has some tech. Herney Hog, I think, is pretty standard. And we're crunching for 12 and 12. We got 24 is getting in cleanly as Grumple is now sitting at 44. Herney's at a clean bill of health. Pure 8,000 all around. Dang. So we're staring down here in the first main phase. Wes's team Cyberjar. Hopefully people can see that Grumple's having some success, seeing that Patrick Zero's having success, seeing that Zoggler's having some success, and like start testing this car, man. I want to see these competitive players try it. I want to see them try it, especially if you are a fundamental player. You got like a lot of technical skills. More cards should benefit you, and more cards in the fray should. If the game state is a little more limited, simplified, then skill level is going to be diminished, and it won't be able to. You know, you won't be able to see the skill as much. Where if you add 5 cards to the fray, you might have a little bit more advantage generated for yourself, depending on how your deck is built. So it could be, and it's a good catch-up thing too. Like right now, if you're getting blown out, man, a nice timely Cyberjar could be the card that puts you back into it. Especially if you can flip it on your turn, you could probably get all kind of OTK stuff happening, a lot of sweeping things happening. I don't know, it could be good. It could be good. As we're going to go graceful here, Trinity is abound for Herney Hog, as you got 2 pieces of the puzzle resolved, and you got 1 for Grumple Stillskin. Excuse me. Oh man, let me check on the stream health real quick. How's the stream looking? I haven't checked in. Is this it? Is this the right one, or is that yesterday's stream? This is day 2. What am I doing? YouTube, can y'all just get off my ass for 5 seconds, please? Can y'all let me live for damn 10 seconds, please? As we got 51 likes. Okay, unsat. Let's get that thing up to 100. We can hit 100, please. We've been doing very well in these streams, man. I'm not trying to pat myself on the own back. I'm not trying to pat the community on the back, but we've been hitting 100 regularly on these streams and videos. I think we can make another 100 happen today. It's going to be a shorter stream. It's going to be a shorter situation, but I think 100 is very doable. So if we can do that, let's go ahead and get on that like button. It goes a long way. And if you are just finding out about the Go World, make yourself be known. You don't have to hang out in shadows. Come on out and be recognized as a contributor to the Go World. As we flip Night Ass to pop the Tsukiyomi, we got 4 left for Grumple, 4 for Herney Hog in hand. Night Assailant is up, 2 in hand for Grumple, and we're staring. JDZ, who's got that dog today? Okay, I can show you a couple dogs. Zoggler is looking real canine right now. Wolf might be eating some kibbles and bits as well. Nasty Beast, he's a furry friend, a 4-legged furry friend. Give him a milk bone. Herney Hog might be a dog. And Grumple Stillskin, he's got a leash and a collar, perhaps. Animalistic qualities, canine teeth, walks in a pack, barks, howls at the moon. A lot of animals in here. A lot of dogs getting after it. Grumple might be the dog of the day, undefeated in Swiss and still trying to win one more round to get to the Go Format World Championship. So he could be that dog. Herney Dog. Grumple Shih Tzu. Okay? I don't know. I don't know. All right. So we're still in main phase 1 for Herney Hall. You got to make something happen here. as you're staring down a T set with a Knight Assailant. Tsukuyomi loop goes crazy if you got it. 3,800 for Grumple. And just going to set one and pass it on over to Grumple here, who is on the play. He's got the ability to flip a Cyberjar here. Now, every set, you got to worry about it. If you know it exists, it makes it even worse. It makes it even scarier to me, because every time you put a card face down, it's Cyberjar, it's Morphin Jar. You always have to think about it and how it will affect you. As we're continuing to think here in first main phase, pondering, thinking. This is Turbo, man. Y'all need to play faster, okay? Chaos Turbo, y'all need to play with a little bit of speed and vigor. All right, let's get them cards up and active. As we're going to flip Faith, grab Knock, pop the opposition Faith. Your Tsukuyomi's already gone, so you might not be able to flip that thing back down. Matter of fact, I can pull these decks up as well. Let's get them ready. And then we'll set another monster there. Let's see if I can get these things. Okay, yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, we got Grumple's deck is here. And then we have Ernie's deck is here. Cool. Cool. All right. Very neat. Very neat. As we're still kicking it here in the first main phase for Hernie Hog. And we're thinking. We're thinking about it. Man. Let's duel. Let's duel. Let's just you don't want to get paralyzed by thought. Analysis paralysis is a real thing. As the play is summon Serpent and try to go in for a crash on the Majeo Defella. No Book of Moon to be had. Maybe both of these duels are sitting there just looking at each other's deck list, dude. Any high level spice there is actually. There is or there was. I'm not sure. I have to look at who's converting right now. But there was some pretty cool decks that converted into the top 16. And there's also some cool decks that have made it into the top 4. I think Wolf's deck is extremely cool. I think Zogler's deck is actually pretty cool. Had a lot of thought into it. I think Patrick Zero's deck is cool. I thought Barcode's deck was cool. I think Nasty Beast's deck is very cool as well. I mean, every deck in the top cut of this tournament that is not exactly the same, 60, 70 Chaos Turbo cards have all been pretty damn cool, in my opinion. And that's not even talking bad about Chaos Turbo either. It's just the best deck, and people are going to play it their own way. It's the most technically fundamental deck or whatever the hell. As you're going to go double duo here again, and you're going to be able to nab the Black Luster Soldier, but you do have Knight Assailant. That's going to cushion the blow for you ever so slightly, as Magician of Faith is going to be returned. Magician of Faith is back, as we're going to go ahead and set another card onto the field before passing it, as Grumple is sitting at 2,800. So they're both trying. He's trying to get some pluses here with this Delinquent Duo usage, but it's just not quite enough, as Knight Assailant is going to cushion that blow a little bit. We bring out the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted one, and now we're thinking from Grumple's side. JDZ is a turbo race. Come on, man. I'm not a turbo racist. I just like I'd love to focus on other decks. I think turbo it's highly played and everyone knows about it. It's the meta. It's the meta. I think turbo is the only meta deck, I would say. I think it's turbo and then everything else. I think turbo is played at such a clip that it's the meta deck. Everything else, like, oh, Warriors, man. Warriors is the meta deck. Where the hell they at? Warriors not even in the top 16. It can't be. That's rogue. That's a rogue deck, dude. Get that out of here. That's rogue now. Get Warriors been downgraded. Turbo is the deck. That's it. But also, even if you look even deeper into the turbo decks. Okay, this is my cope coming out. The turbo decks that did make it to the top portion, just look at them alone and compare them side by side. Okay, look at the other ones. They're all kind of different and they're all kind of teched in their own unique way. They all have their own little things. Some people are on Wing Blast, some people are on Regeki Break, some people on Trap Dust Shoot, some people are on damn Mind Control in the main deck. Just what the duels are doing. You got Cyber Jars showing up. You got how many Dekoichis, how many Spies. That's all the game, man. That is the game. If you're not into the micro, this might not be the format for you. It's all about the little things. Not big sweeping things, major discoveries, which still do happen. 20 years later, we still have some discoveries that are still being made all the time. But it's all about those micro things, little minutia. This is a game for minutia. E2B says, I still believe in Warriors. I'm totally making fun. I'm making light, okay? I'm joking. I think I believe in the Warriors as well. Obviously, it's a real deck. It's a good deck. It's a very strong deck in this format. As huge TT is going to come out, that is a tremendous plussing torrential tribute there. As Grumple just had to be stung by that one. As you're going to grab the Serpent back, Herny Hog has a pretty commanding lead in terms of card advantage. And now you're just kind of looking for a guy that can put some pressure in. Dekoichi can do that. 2-turn clock if this 14 can go clear. If the 14 can go in clear. Warriors just won 3 times. What did they win? What did they win 3 times? What did I miss? As we're going to have to play a desperate card destruction here. And you're going to lose some mighty units there. But your opponent is going to get that Sinister Serpent clean. And that's going to be another plus value for them eventually. You got one card and you're hoping it's a really good one. And it's definitely not. You're just going to have to draw and pass, send that thing right back on to your opponent. I wonder what it could be. A card that you could draw and pass in that situation and have it not have any value. But it doesn't matter. Your board is wide open. It's Blackluster Soldier. Never mind. It's Chaos Sorcerer. He's going to come out and sting you for game over right here as Grumple is going to go down a game 1. So back against the wall as they're side decking here. I'm going to pull up the deck list. We have here is Grumple Steelskin. I don't know if you guys can see that. You guys should be able to see that, right? Let's see. I can pull it down a little bit so you can see the full presentation. Let's make this down right up in here. And then put this one somewhere like up in something like that. How about that? What am I doing? What am I freaking doing? Maybe I'll make those a little smaller. You guys still can see that? Boom. We got a professional organization over here. Like that. Boom. We're cooking. I'm cooking. All right. So again, both very standard Chaos Turbo decks. Same 20, except for that Cyber Jar. We're going to replace the Dekoichi with Cyber Jar here. Card Destruction. They both got it. Who knows if they're going to keep it in or not. Triple Regeki Break is also something that you might want to consider. Triple Discard Trap. Very versatile card. And Mystical Space Typhoon. So we're going triple RB and MST. That's a lot right there. In this one right here, we have no MST, no triple RB, just double shoot. So siding, I'm probably going in with this damn Minecons obviously coming in. Maybe these Solemns can come in too. I don't know. We'll see what Grumple's got. Grumple's got some units. He's got some good go first cards too. And he's got some tech. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes as we're going on in to a game 2 scenario. Bro, last PWCQ was not won by Warriors. It was in fact won by Insidious playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. That's a fact. That is a fact. Matter of fact, let's see what else. What else we got? Let me see. Yeah, Ant won 54. He played a Warrior deck, but did you see that thing? That thing was teched. Okay, that thing was a tech deck, bro. That thing was teched out. Yeah, he was one. Insidious won 55. Ant won 54, and I think Don't Copy won 53. Yeah, it was a smoke. You can that's the future. Okay, Anson he's on a that can't you can't really count that. That's the next installment of where Warriors needs to. I'm talking like your regular run of the mill Warrior deck. Where they at for this one? Where they at for GFC? Where have they been, man? Where are you, Christmas? How will I find you? You know the vibes, man. Something like that. As we're gonna go ahead and T-set, we're bringing out Knock. And it's going to be that GK spy. So all the spies are gone. My theory was 75% of Patreons don't watch replays. That could be true. I don't know. Juan Gonzalez says, I would play 3 Ash Blossoms. If you played 3 Ash Blossoms in Go format, you would not win, dude. You would get smoked. What's Ash Blossom's stats? I don't know. Does that thing have some beefy stats? What's Ash Blossom's stat line? What's Ash Blossom's stat line? Let me look at this thing. Ash Blossom, dude. As we got some Ash Blossom, dude. What is this thing's stats? And Joyous Spring. That's a cool name. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, dude. What's this freaking thing stats, dude? Are they beefy as hell? Because this thing could be. It's 3-star. This thing has 0 attack, dude. This thing has 1800 defense. You wouldn't win. Maybe you might. It's a fire type too. You wouldn't play it. Hell no. This thing wouldn't get played. No chance. No chance. Let's see. When a card or effect is activated that includes any of these following effects, quick effect, you can discard this card and negate that effect. Add a card from deck to hand. Special summon from deck. Send a card from deck to graveyard. No chance you play this. You get rocked. No way. 0-18 fire 3-star. Ash Blossoming a Thunder Dragon could be good. Okay. You can hit Pot. You can hit Upstart, which would be silly. You can hit Pot of Greed, which would be pretty powerful. I mean, that's the upside. I think you probably can hit Card Destruction, right? Maybe. But if the fact that it's a 0 attack and a fire and a 3-star, like what are you doing with it besides that? It cannot hit Pot. You cannot Ash Blossom Pot. Why not? Because you can't Ash draw cards. Let me read it again. You're adding cards from deck to hand. Is that wrong? Dang. Let me read it again. I'll close it. I closed it out. I would thought you would be able to. As we're getting our duel on, we're thinking, and we're going to just go ahead and pass here after setting 1. Herney Hog can't get anything rocking as double Noblemans are going to be used early. Dark Monsters are going to be at a premium in this round, it appears, as Grumple's lost 5. Herney has lost 4. Let's see. Man, you guys got me on the case now. Add a card from deck to hand. Is drawing not adding a card from deck to hand? Am I missing that? If I draw a card, am I not adding a card? Okay, so that's drawing, not adding. Oh, okay. That's crazy. That's rude, huh? So you can't even Ash. So what the hell? What am I playing this thing for? If you can't even use Ash Blossom on Pot of Greed, what am I even playing it for? I'm hitting Rhoda. I'm hitting Reinforcement of the Army. What else can I even hit? Thunder Dragon and Reinforcement of the Army. And that's it. I can hit Rhoda. I can hit Reinforcement of the Army. Sangan? Can you hit Sangan? Dude, Graceful Chair. But they just said you can't Ash a draw. I'm confused. I need a judge. Because if I can't Ash Pot, I'm definitely not playing it. If I'm Ashing Pot, Ashing Charity, Card Destruction, Sangan, Reinforcement of the Army, freaking things like that, then maybe I can play it. Oh, they're trolling. Okay. Dude, they got my ass, dude. I was like, what? What? Okay. They're trolling. Okay. Okay. My bad. They got me. They got me. Shout out to the trolls. They got me. I'm embarrassed. Okay. Okay. Ash the Deco. I still don't think it will be played. I really don't think it will be played in Go format, man. I really don't. That mug, because it doesn't. What are you gonna do? You're gonna Ash my pot, and then you're gonna have Ash Blossom in your deck, dude. And I'm gonna be, I don't know. Maybe people might. Hell, I don't know. You're gonna be sitting there, and I'm gonna have Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer up. I'm gonna have a damn Berserker Gorilla beside it, and you're gonna draw Ash Blossom and feel like an Ash hole. you're, gonna, you're, gonna, you're gonna feel. That's a good. Come on, man. You're gonna feel like an Ash hole, dude. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna feel bad. You're gonna feel bad when when I have a BLS. If Ash Blossom said everything it also says, but also if Black Luster Soldier is on your ass, you can remove that too. If it says, "Oh man, Black Luster Soldier's on my ass," you can get rid of that. Then yeah, I'd play it. But I need guys that can get rid of Black Luster Soldier. I need a guy that can put Black Luster Soldier into the graveyard or stop him from coming to the field. Maybe. Ash everything. People would actually have to play pot on the field instead of discarding it and going draw two without asking a response. I think it'll be good. It'll be good just to, you can play if you're gonna do that, might as well just play Jar Robber, dude. Put that in your deck and see what's gonna happen to you. Nah, I'm kidding. Don't do that. 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 That could be good. That could be good. We should try it. We should try it. Why not? This is experiment. Let's just see what happens. We have the tools. We have the technology. We have Dueling Book. We have the cards. We know the rules. I mean, what are we waiting for? This is a community. We can do whatever the hell we want, okay? We got the keys to the castle. We can have a tournament, and we can put Ash Blossom in there and just see what happens. Have a GOAT tournament where we're going to go from that tournament where we're going to add 5 cards and see what happens. It could be weird, or it could be pretty cool. As we got Grumple Stillskin here on the play, got this Ferocious Sangin just coming in cleanly again. The bane of my damn existence, the most hated man in the industry. As here we go, just going minus styles and that's it. I'd deprison the shit out of Sangin, dude, so bad. I'd knock his ass. I'd put him in the damn Shadow Realm so fast. Oh man, you can't do anything. Yep, there he is. Take it, dude. If those cards don't have Cyber Dragon in their names, I don't want it. I don't want it, dude. Get it out of there. Get it out of there. If it's not Cyber Dragon, I think Cyber Dragon would destroy this game. Cyber Dragon's too strong for Ghost, man. He goes crazy. Waveman says Effect Veiler for a level 1 light hand. Now we're talking. See, Waveman knows what I'm talking about. Waveman knows the vibes. You got a card that's a light monster. It's got a cool effect. And it's level 1. That fits. That can be played. I think Effect Veiler would go crazy. Effect Veiler could have a spot in Goats. That'd be good. You go out, I will Effect Veiler Thunder Dragon. I don't care. Effect Veiler is a tuner. That is correct. Effect Veiler is a tuner. Effect Veiler was a KP proposal from the Dueling Ground days. Never caught on. I think that would be a solid addition to the Go Format card pool. Effect Veiler, because it fits. It's a light monster. It can do cool things. It can kill BLS. It doesn't kill, right? It just negates. It doesn't kill. Never mind. It doesn't negate and destroy. It just negates, which is good enough sometimes. And here it is. The Beef Boy is back. Who wanted to see it? It's been revealed. Cyberjar is flipping proactively. Maybe Herney might negate this, and he will not. We'll just go ahead and get the Cyberjar to resolve with full effect. Big old blast. The big moon base goes off as the big base blows up. Luke Skywalker hits the target. You guys know what I'm talking about. Star Wars. The damn Death Star blows up, dude. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we got the Golden Century, got Graceful Charity, we have Magician of Faith, and we have Chaos Sorcerer. On this side, we have oof. You got to figure out a way to get to 5,000 right now. You got to get to 5,000 right now. You got to figure out a way to do 5,000 damage right now. Because this right here, it might not be possible to recover from this coming up next turn. So you need to get to 5,000. You got to figure out 5,000 right now. 5,000 or bust. It's the name of the game. As you got a ton of cards. And you might be able to make something happen. Herney's got nonstop fuel in this deck. Okay, this stuff, these units are about to be extra strength Tylenol, dude. You're talking straight up goodies are gonna come this red corner player's way. So if you don't win right now, you might get reversaled your very next turn. This is going to be a dynamic turn. And it's Cyberjar. This is gambling, okay? We're playing GOAT format. We're GOAT format gambling, all right? We're gambling. And that's what Cyberjar is sometimes. It's going to be a gamble. Sometimes you flip it and you give your opponent freaking full Trinity every now and then. As we're going to go ahead and search for the Tsukiyomi. And now we got Graceful Charity here. So if you can get to Heavy Storm, it's gone. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Heavy Storm, MST, both gone. No Giant Trinade to be had. So no more ways to get through these two back row. They're real, even remotely. I mean, it's risky. You got to risk it. You got to gamble. A little bit of gambling never hurt nobody, okay? Just a little gamble, man. I mean, it's not like you can become addicted to it and ruin your life or anything like that. It's fine. Just do a little light gambling and you'll be okay, okay? Sometimes you got to risk it. It's going to be what it is. As you're going to go ahead and just attack in, and you're just going to do a little bit of damage. So maybe you're going to hope for better days, and maybe you can defend yourself because it could get absolutely spiritual here for you this next turn. You're going to have to weather the storm. As you're going to go ahead and set. If you got card D, if you rip card D right here, he's got it. He plays the card. Maybe he took it out in these turbo mirrors, but you do have card destruction. If you rip it now, you could be good. As you're going to go ahead and pass here. So you're going to have to survive and thrive. As I don't believe you play Solemn Judgment. Yeah, he does have the 1, potentially 2 copies of Solemn Judgment. So maybe you can get some negates in there at some point or another. As we're on our way. Main phase 1. For Herney Hog. This could be a super duper dynamic turn. The game could end here. The game could end here. Wolf match is a 1-1. Wolf is up. Oh no, Wolf is tied 1-1 as they're going on. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yo, what's up, G? What's up, Nostalgia Duels? How are you doing, brother? How are you doing? I'm chilling. I do think Cyberjar, for its more complex game state, advantages the more skilled player on average despite the variance. That is true. That is 1,000% true. As Herney Hog is disconnecting. So we need to get Herney Hog back in here. And Herney Hog has returned. So we're thinking about it. And we're going to go ahead and reveal Pot of Greed number 1 is up. Thumbs up all around. So that's 2 more coming in. And now let's see if we're going to spam the charity. And West says ban Sork. Just completely get rid of it. I mean, ban GK Spy before Sork. And I think we tried that. Then we tried no Spy. And I think Chaos was still pretty playable. As we're summoning Serpent here. Summon Serp into TT Splash, perhaps. Let's see if that is going to be the play. As we'll burn the normal summon, go for a Torrential Tribute here, and you'll get a tremendous super plus there. Lots of value being taken by the TT Serpent combination, as it often does. Were there thumbs up? Who did thumbs up? Was there some? Was there some? Limit Thunder is crazy. We can't limit Thunder Dragon. That's too much. We cannot limit Thunder Dragon to 2. That'd be silly. Come on, we can't do that. Cause you got a twin head Thunder Dragon, Fusion Gate stuff. As we're gonna go ahead and set. So the turn did not get physical at all. You just very passively set a billion cards and pass. So Grumple has to be fine with that. Even though you just got eviscerated by a torrential tribute there, you still kind of chill with how that ended up until that trap does shoot. So maybe Grumple could, or Herney is slow dogging it a little bit, just trying to see what the hand entails before getting more aggressive on your follow-up turn. I don't hate that. Just getting some value out of the deal. I don't hate that. As we're going to go ahead and send, I didn't see what got sent. We got BLS is sent back. Okay. 2 Chaos Sorcerer, Dust Shoot, and Serp and Tribe are going to be the hand that remains. As Tribe Infected Virus is going to get out here and try to get loose and try to get sideways here and bust it on in there. And will it connect? Will he connect? Mercenary V says knock at 3 and maybe ban Charity would really hit Turbo. It's not that I want to hit it. Maybe my hatred of Turbo is a little too visceral. It's not that I want to hit Turbo. I just want to make it a little bit worse. But I don't want to ruin the entire experience of the whole game. I think Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity are such iconic cards that those are the main, in my opinion, those are the main reasons why people even come to Go format in the first place. Just to play those 2 cards. To a lesser extent, Delinquent Duo, because it's just an asshole of a card. But Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity, we're the only real format that you can play at such a common clip that features those 2 cards. And I think that's one of our biggest driving factors. So getting rid of Graceful Charity is something that I don't want to do because that's the main appeal of why people want to come and play. That's the main appeal. I think that I would much rather get rid of the Delinquent Duo, and I would much rather limit Night Assailant or hell, get rid of those cards before coming after Graceful Charity. Slevin says, what about playing 2006 format instead of banning cards? 2006, which one is that? Is that the one? Is that Reaper? Which one is 2006? Is that Reaper? Is that Reaper format? I've heard terrible things about Reaper format. I've played it a few times. I enjoyed it when I play it. But again, I'm an optimistic, positive guy, and I'm looking for reasons to like stuff and not reasons to not like stuff. But I've never played the 2006. Which one is that? What's the card pool from that? What are the meta decks from 2006? What are the meta? What's the meta over there? As we're going to go ahead and say Grace, Duo, Sork, Serp, Tribe, Snatch, Mind Control. All right, we're going to go and reveal the Graceful Charity here. The Held Graceful. It's okay, so it's after Reaper. I gotta check it out. We gotta play sometimes, Blev. Hook me up. You're supposed to be teaching me Tingle anyway, because I got reports. I met up with Wowwink last night. Huge shout out to Wowwink. Huge shout out to Rainy City Games. You're watching the stream. Much love as always. You know, I met up with Wowwink yesterday. He came up from Portland to come to Seattle to participate in the side events down in Seattle yesterday, and we met up there. And he said when he was there, they were doing Goat format side events, Edison format side events, but they're also doing Tengu plant side events now as well. So they're doing all 3. I don't know how to play Tengu at all. I need to learn how to play that so I can play in these damn side events too. So that's really cool. So that's very interesting to me. So Splay was supposed to be teaching me how to play some Tengu. Me and Wink will teach you the way of TG. Okay, I'll accept that. But I do need to learn the main deck first, the Tengu plant deck, and then I want to break into the TGs, and I want to learn the Chaos deck and the Fair. I want to learn them all. I think they all look really cool. I think Hyperion is a cool looking situation. Agents, I think that looks cool. The Gravekeepers, I think look cool. I think all their decks look cool. I think all look cool. So I want to play. I want to try that out as well. Tengu plant is on my short list of things I want to learn how to do. As Nasty Beast takes on winner of this match, and Wolf has moved on. So Wolf is in the finals. Dang, man, we're missing some action over here. As we got Chaos Turbo Mirror is going to be what it is. As we're spamming and slamming, the Chaos Sorcerer has hit the field in attack mode, and looks like he's trying to get active into an attack, and that might connect cleanly. A lot of cards have been utilized here. TT Mirror gone. Let's see what Grumps got here. Not a lot of traps in there. Let's see if this thing gets in there clean, or will we have to see what happens there. Joey says, Pure Lightsworn Edison is probably the most fun deck I've played. That deck seems like you must like gambling too. That deck seems like a gamble. That deck seems like we're gambling as well. I play against that deck, and it feels, when I beat them, it feels great. When I lose, it feels bad, man. It feels like almost like Reason Gate vibes a little bit. When they got the wolf guys just jumping out of there, old wolf man. There's all a lot of, oh, come on, dude. I had you dead to rights, dude. I had you dead to rights, dude, and you wolfing me. You play the charge of the, not charge life brigade. You play the damn, what's the one? The one that lets you get the guy, search the deck, you mill, and it's just like wolf. I'm like, oh, come on, dude. Come on, let's be real. You play it, you mill 3, and then you add the Lightsworn guy, and they play it like wolf, and they add a guy. I'm like, oh, come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're gonna do that? We're doing that? Okay. All right, dude. As we're going to go one light, one dark here, and we're going to bring out Chaos Sorcerer in response. Chaos Sorcerer is going to go ahead and ban Chaos Sorcerer, and now we're pretty much in this back and forth kind of thing. Cool game, man. They're very grindy. 8 cards left, as both duels have a ton of cards in possession, and they're just trying to whittle. They're trying to whittle. PQ2 says, half format is so underrated. I've tried to look at that one and get into it. It's a bit, at least for my blood, it's a bit too complicated. That's kind of where you start losing me. I think Tengu is the limit of my capability at this time. Maybe as years go by and I continue to develop my skills as an elderly man, as an elderly man, you know, my sensibility is a little bit slower. I think hat is just a bit too much. That's where it starts getting a little too much for me. Tengu, I think I'm grasping that. It's still a bit too much with the XYZ stuff, but it doesn't seem so much that I can't get it in. I think I can get Tengu down. Edison, I'm still learning that. Having a good time with that. Goat, absolutely love Goat. Adore Goat. It's by far and away my favorite format of them all. Granted, I don't play too many, and I don't know much about the others, but it's still super good to me. As we're going to rip the Mycon here, you need this thing to not hit if you are Grumpelstiltskin. You need to be a bluff central right there. And what is it? And what? Yeah, yes, play. There's not even that many XYZ. So that's what I'm saying. I can easily learn the ones, and it will be a neg as we got Snatch Steal as well. Grump's got to have something down there. Maybe Herney is trying to bluff a discard trap, perhaps, as we're going to go for the Snatch Steal, and it's going to work. So these 3 set backies are just really just letting that lineup go through here. Maybe Grumple is trying to walk the dog a bit. It might be trying to get through there. I don't know what's going on here. Joey says, in my opinion, Go in Edison card pool collecting has the best rarities. Nothing quite like that old school foil. When the evidence is clear. Okay, it is apparent. It is apparent. You can look at it yourself. Go to your bulk and look at some of your cards from the original printings. Look at the cards now. They're not even made. They're not even just the pictures or the artwork or the effects or any of that kind of stuff. Just the literal quality of the cards. They're not the same. It's a whole different manufacturing process. I don't know what they're doing. The way the cards are cut, the attention to detail, the level of execution in the product, the literal product, is significantly worse later on. Our cards, 2010 cards, Edison cards, Go Format cards, I don't know what happened. Them things are lasting the test of time. And the artworks, I don't want to get into that because that's going to be subjective, but at least from my opinion, the artworks are just a cut above. Maybe I'm elitist. I don't know. But DM era cards, man, just the artwork. The artwork, it's so good. Like, look at even Mind Control. Look at this card. It looks so good. It looks like a part of this game that we're playing. Even Chaos Source's ugly ass, dude. Sinister Serpent. It all looks. It's got a feel to it. It's got a vibe to it. It's got a vibe to it. It's got a vibe to it. Genius Unite says, I think just duel to 0 fixes everything. Only Chaos Turbo doesn't get punished by duel. Every other deck is a huge advantage for Chaos Turbo. Genius is spitting. I agree with that. I like duo out of here. I think it should have been banned from the jump. As Breaker is out, so if this Breaker can hit that snatch, man, you might be in a good spot. We got a lot of back row cards. We might get into a solemn exchange here, perhaps. This is critical. This is pivotal. This is the Chaos Turbo mirror. This is why people play this deck so much, because this mirror is complex, dude. This mirror is complex. This mirror is complex. Ryu Kenshin is the best art. Is that true or cap? Ryu Kenshin cannot be the best art. It might be your favorite art. That can't be the best art. James, the Professor Arc says, I use Mind Control as a reference for a tattoo. I got to see it. Did you get it done? Did you get the work done? Is it complete? I want to see the finished product and to see James Arc Mind Control tattoo. What does it look like? What? I don't want to steal. You know what? Don't dox your art, because people can steal that. That's your IP. That's your IP. Don't steal that. As we're going to go ahead and RB the Breaker, the Magical Warrior here. Get it off the field. So that was a little bit of a meal ticket. These cards that Grumple has on his back row haven't done a damn thing. Like, they've been sitting there forever, and it's going to be Snatch Deal. There's one of them that's going to be played. So Snatch on Snatch, and we're going to play a Jar of Greed here and chain that to the Snatch Deal. We're going to change that. It's completed. I think I've posted it before. I didn't see it. You got to tag me somewhere. I want to check that out. Oxy, how have you been? I am chilling. I am absolutely where have you been, for one? I've been getting it in. Hopefully your grind has been well. It's been a long time no see type situation for Oxy as well. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Nah, man, y'all tripping, man. If you're out here making a case defending Delinquent Duo, I can't. The dude can't abide, dude. Even though I have a Delinquent Duo over here, like, I keep it there as a reminder. That Delinquent Duo right here, I keep it there as a reminder of, there's things in this world that you don't like, okay, and they're going to always be a part of this world, and you can't change it. You just have to live with it. You have to live with it. That's a reminder to myself. As we got Snatch on Snatch, we're still in main phase 1. Grumple is thinking about it, and we're gonna go one light, one dark, and just say, you don't got it, dude. We're big city dueling right here. As you got Torrential Tribute gone, Mirror Force gone, you're like, we're big city dueling. You ain't built like that, and we're sending. RB in delay is going to pop the damn Snatch Deal. So you're going to be able to send. Which one did he attack with? Oh, man. Which one did you attack with? You attacked with that one. So you still get the opportunity to banish. Wait, Snatch should still be somewhere, right? It should be on that still. Yeah. Your Snatch still is still on there. Cool. Still Snatch stolen. But now you are going to be able to use that effect if you felt so inclined. You went for a game shot there. As we'll do just that, we'll just slip it right on into the main phase 2. Use Chaos Sorcerer's ability. A hold. We're still in the battle phase. Got hit him with a halt, dude. Hit him with a hold. Throw up an X. We threw up an X. And now we will think. And now we got Ring of Destruction prior to ending the battle phase. Ooh. Man, these guys are big city dueling, bro. These guys are dueling, bro. They are dueling, huh? These guys are big city dueling, man. and we'll just shift the Sinister Serpent. Was that summon this turn or what? What's the status on that Sinister Serpent? Was he out there? I think he was. I'm pretty sure Herney knows what's going on. Dang. So we got 500 now from Grump, who you're in standby phase. You're going to get a rebate. Wait a minute. Why are you gaining 1,000? Hold up. Why is Herney gaining 1,000? What's going on, dude? You gain 1,000. There you go. Then he gained 2,000. Okay, so lose 2,000. Grumple should gain 1,000. Herney is so drunk right now. Grump somebody needs to gain 1,000. Did he gain 1,000? Let me text this duelist, man. So Grumple, I'm pretty sure Grumple needs to get 1,000, right? Let's send a text message in there. All right. Oh man, Grump says I'm not. You gotta be streamed. You gotta be streamed. You gotta be streamed. You should go up 1,000. I believe. If I'm not, did you look at the log? You took the 23 from the ring. Herney Hog gained 1,000. You said you don't gain because of Snatch Steal. Herney gained 1,000. You didn't. Wait, hold up. Am I bugging? Did I miss? Check. Hold on. Let's check. Let's check the log. Let's check the log to be sure. Check the log. I'll check the log to be sure. I could be mistaken. I don't want to mess the game up. I'm looking at the life points. I don't see. Show me here where you guys see 1,000 being gained. He had it and he never gained. I'm not saying I could. I know he should have gained on that previous round. Am I mistaken? I'm bugging. Okay, maybe I'm mistaken. Check the logs. Just make sure. I just want to be, because it's a tight game. I don't want later on to come back and be like, oh, this person didn't gain. Let's check the logs and be sure. I'm going to text Herney as well. Let's check the logs to be sure. Check the logs to be sure. Because I could be mistaken. Because that last turn that went by, I know. I'm saying that previous turn that just happened, did he not gain that turn? Okay. I could be mistaken. I'm sorry. If I'm mistaken, I'm just adding additional confusion. I'm just going to stop. I'm adding additional confusion. Just check the logs. It takes 5 seconds. Did he gain or not? Okay. All right. We're getting out here. Man, my hands are sweaty. I'm sorry. Or just... Okay. Oh, he did gain. Okay, he did gain. I'm sorry. He gained. I missed it. Okay. Sorry for the disruption. Sorry. Gain. He did gain, so take it back off. All right. My bad. We're all good. Everything is good. Same thing happened. I just wanted to be expressed. That's on me. I will take full responsibility for that. I just wanted to be expressly clear that this is going to be what it is. Okay. Cause I looked and I didn't see. That's on me. This is game number 2. All right. Back to the action. We're back to the action. It's on me. That's on me. I'll take responsibility. But if I sit here and let it rock, and then it doesn't happen, and then later on, people are like, oh, you sat there and let that happen. You didn't say anything. You're a part of the problem. Blah 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 blah. That happens all the time too. So I rather err on the side of caution and try to get it right, and then and all that kind of stuff. So cool. We're still up. We're still chilling. We're still up and chilling. 21 is confirmed. 2100 is accurate. Whew, man. Dang. Whew. Sorry, folks. I haven't had any coffee this morning yet either. That's my issue. I'm blaming the lack of caffeine. No, this is accurate. This is good. You guys are good. You check the logs. Both you guys check the logs. Everything is good. You're at 21, and we're gonna roll with it. Everything is all good. Let's duel. Let us duel. All right, let's play. Let's duel. Do 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 do. All right, let's get Herney. Quickly. Just check the log. Just both duelists. I'm just telling everybody to check the logs just to make sure. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want someone to get chastised or blasted or whatever after the fact. I don't want anything. I want everything to be above board in the game. Let's fix it in the game while we can, because this is a very tight spot, and the 1,000 life points truly matters. I thought, because I saw Herney gaining, and I was like, wait a minute, did Grumple gain? And we're going to go for it. We're going to summon. So he checks the logs. Everything looks good. Chaos Sorcerer is going to try to get into a dramatic mirror force. And it gets blown up there. Okay. So here we are in the battle phase still. Now we're in main phase 2. Do you have a way to protect yourself as your normal summon has been transpired? Your normal summon has been utilized. Both these duelists are hereby chastised and blasted. Oh no, they're not. I'm not chastising anybody. I'm trying to make it clean, because I will be chastised and I will be blasted big time. They'll be like, "Oh, JDZ, you suck. You sat there and you let this thing." And it happened. That unfortunately, I have been on that side of it, and I try to not be. As we're going to go ahead and spam and slam the Blackluster Soldier here, and it is going to be a GG. And this is only game 2. That's only game 2. Oh my god, we have a whole nother match. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness, Chaos Turbo is gross. Why do people play this deck? What'd I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. As Nasty Beast defeats Patrick Zero right at the precipice, right at the cusp, if you will. Patrick Zero is playing a really cool deck. We have Grumple and Herney playing this Chaos Turbo mirror. And again, we had Chaos Turbo, Relinquish, Go Control, Chaos Turbo, Reasoning Gate, Earth, and Earth. All right. In the top 4, it looks like we got Earth Burn, Reasoning Gate, and we have Relinquish, and then we'll have Chaos Turbo. And then the finals is going to be Wolf, who's waiting patiently, sitting there menacingly in the finals, waiting to see who's going to join him, as this Chaos Turbo match is freaking is dragging along. As Grump says, my head hurts. I'm about to go 9-1 and not get an invite. Dang, that attitude, you better fucking change the mindset, big dog. You gotta have positive outcomes, and you might get what you need. Don't be negative. Be positive. Don't come in there saying I'm gonna lose, and then when you lose, you're like, oh, I said I was gonna lose. You better have some positivity in there. You better be positive, okay? On your approach. Don't be negative. Don't be a negative Nancy. All right. Cool. Don't be a negative Nancy. Dang. Oh, we're still chilling though. We're still absolutely chilling. We're still absolutely getting after it. As I'm over here in the shadow realm trying to figure it out. Okay. Quish is in the top 4. Relinquish is in the top 4, and it could go on to win this damn tournament. Relinquish and FLCs have a long story history in the past, in the recent history, I would say. As Relinquish has been kind of known to go crazy in the Format Library Championship. George Saavedra just says, I just hope Burn doesn't win. Oh, you gotta have Burn love, man, not Burn hate. We didn't let the love in. Accept Burn, okay? Accept Burn as your overlord. I would love this format if we had Burn played at 50%. I would love if 50% of the duelists played Burn instead of 50% of the duelists playing Chaos Turbo. I think a format would be better. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be awesome. I think it'll be great because I like playing Burn. I like playing against Burn because I'd rather play against 50 Burn players than 50 Turbo players any day of the week. Any day of the week. Oh yeah, I'll sit here and play Burn until my eyeballs fall out because I play Royal Decree. I will decree their ass, dude. I'll play Dust Tornadoes and shit. I don't give a damn. I'll figure something out. I'll make it happen. People just don't side enough for Burn because the metagame is so the meta is so refined, in my opinion. It's so dialed in almost. Like, you know what the best decks are. So if you waste a lot of your pivotal 15 side deck slots for a matchup that you may never face, that might be a detriment to you. Whereas you can bet your ass you're going to be playing against Chaos Turbo, you're going to be playing against Warriors, you're going to be playing against Go Controls. So you might be better served to use those slots for that. You might be better served using those slots for that. So it's like it's what do you do? And then you're underarmed coming into the Burn matchup and you get absolutely waylaid. It happens all the time, and I'm here for it. That's why I like Burn so much, because it's forcing people to put these damn cards back into their decks. It's forcing you to play it. You see duelists showing up, they don't have anything for Burn, and they get, oh, I hate Burn. Well, you're not playing any cards. You're not playing any cards for that, and that's just kind of not trying to victim blame, but that's on you. You got to do something to defend yourself. If the finals is Quish versus Burn, I'd be so happy. Also be sad because I almost loaded both. Damn, we need Ron in here. We need to get some Ron in the top tables of this titillating tournament, as Grump Nasty has been dust shot. The hand is Night Ass, Break, Ring, Mind, Sork, Snatch, Heavy. Hands looking feeble, as we're going to go ahead and just rip the mind control here early. You'd like this to be a GK Spy if you can get that thing to stick and get some more cards. Your hand's looking very, very feeble. But 4,000 life points, you'll take that in a 1-for-1. So your hand gets a little bit better, as Herny Hog has done half the battle for you, weakening your position. That set's got to be pretty juicy, as Heavy Storm is going to be the next card played, which is interesting indeed, sequence-wise for Herny, because you knew that storm was coming. And you're either going to get plussed on by the Mind Con, or you're going to get plussed on by this Heavy Storm, unless you're going to drop down to 2,000 to protect one. And you will, huh? This is some heinous activity. This is, man, you're at 2,000 with a freaking looming Snatch Steal. You're 2,000 with a looming Snatch Steal and a looming Ring of Destruction. Whew. That's a dangerous game we're playing. We're Go format dueling, huh? We're dueling in the free world, dude. I love Herny Hog. He's riding that lightning, dude. He's riding the lightning. Ain't no way I don't got that kind of courage. I don't got that kind of courage to jam 2 Solemns while staring down a Ring of Destruction and a Snatch Steal, dude. I love it, dude. I love it. I'm with it, dude. We're Go format dueling right here, as we're going to try to ride the lightning. Load up all tickets aboard the train, as the Dekoichi the Battle Chanted one is going to go ahead and tickle on in there for 1,400. We're Go format dueling. We're big city dueling right now. Dang. That's some marbles, dude. Coming on out there, like, I look at the ring, I observe it. I observe the Ring of Destruction. I observe the Snatch Steal. And I'm going to jam 6,000 life points real quick and just ride the lightning. I'm so with that, dude. We're big city dueling. And we do have the big delinquent duo. So we're going all the way down to 1,000. Wow. We're going all the way down to 1,000. Did I read this wrong? Regeki Break, Ring of Destruction, Mind Con, Sork, Snatch, Heavy. As we're going to go ahead and chain the Regeki Break, we're going after that set. It's going to be, big city dueling right here. That's a duel. That's a duel maneuver right there. As you're going to go ahead and kick out the Night Ass to pop, hopefully, that Ring of Destruction. But he loses it all anyway. Oh, dang. So he got all of it, huh? He got all of it, huh? IG and you not says Decree is an auto win versus Warriors. That just is not the truth. That is not the case. That is absolutely fake news, man. I don't know. I do not concur with that take. That is not a big city dueling take, dude. That is not a big city dueling take. I don't, because I would go as far as to say, like, once the Warriors see that you have a Road Decree is active, maybe if you can go first, if they go full Whopper, Blade, and you got Decree, Flip Goats, and they got 5 traps that are negated. I've played those games a lot too. Those are good games, and sometimes it's going to be a vibe. And why he goes into the Thunder Dragon, into the Spy, trying to do some damage, but now you're kind of sitting here behind these GK Spies. But what typically happens is once you reveal Royal Decree, those Warrior players are going to pin their ears back and they're going to send the absolute farm after your hitbox do, and they're going to get in. They're going to peel through those goats. They're going to peel through those Book of Moons and all that stuff. And they're going to continue to onslaught your hitbox until the game is over. They're going to pound you until there's just nothing left. And you're going to be dead so fast. It is not an auto win. It's a decent card, but you have to pair it with something else. You can't just throw a Decree in there and hope for the best, because that will not come. As Herney Hog is big city dueling right now, sitting at 600 life points, riding the lightning. And you got these Spies. If you can get to the Blacklusted one right now, you can probably win. Not gonna lie, you can probably win the game if you can make it. What is that? It's 19 plus 16 and 14. It's gonna be pretty damn close. And whatever this set monster is, and then you can get another Thunder Dragon in there, and we're big city dueling, huge. Tribe could be it. Tribe is a backbreaker as well. It's a lot of outs here. Herney played that pretty damn good, not gonna lie. He really got maximum usage out of those cards and navigated those obstacles pretty effectively. But 600 is still 600. No ring, no snatch, and no Sork, no Chaos Live. You're on a wing and a prayer right now. Holding on. And you're just going to have to sit here. As we're just going to have to set and pass. So Grumple just needs to get to some Trinity, Light Monster, get a Sork out, or maybe sweep it up, Heavy Storm. Is Grump even playing? What if he just has fucking Zumbira of the Dark, dude? What if he just summons that and attacks his Dekoichi and wins? And what are we even talking about? That would be so damn funny. I doubt he put it in, but maybe he could have, you know? That's a possibility. As Grump says, I hate this, dude. Heavy Storm, Zumbira, and we're gone, dude. He does have 2 of those cards. Probably doesn't have it in versus this. Where is the Kotodama at? Dude. Where? Not in this duel. Kotodama is just going to absolutely send someone to the Shadow Realm. Dang, man. But we're chilling. Kotodama is OP. I tried Kotodama once and nuked 3 Spies. That's probably the high side of it. That's probably the biggest part of it, is trying to get through the GK Spies a little bit more effectively, as you're able to get a little bit of value out of that RB, pop the Mirror Force, and that's a good sign for you if you're Grumple, who is in fact 9-1, he says, and is on his way trying to get an invite. At the precipice. We're as close as you could possibly be. Okay, in a game 3, winner goes on, loser goes home scenario. Damn, dude. Did Grump lose yesterday? I thought it was XO as well. I didn't know that he lost. He typed it in the chat that he lost. So maybe he lost one of the final rounds of Swiss, and I didn't get the right information. But I did thought he was I I thought he was XO as well. Grump is 9-0. Okay. Oh, he's saying he's 9-0. That's right. He's saying he would be X1 and not get the invite, which sucks. Which sucks. As we'll just continue to set here, and set is going to hit the Nomen cross out. You need that to not be Faith. It's going to be Knight Assailant, as you're going to go ahead and lose all Night Ass from the rest of the equation. Your lights are on. Your dark is on. And you're kind of chilling. Oh, James, dude. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Don't tempt me, Frodo. As James says, imagine Air Knight for game, dude. What if Air Knight Parshots came out? I don't think this stream would ever be able to recover. I don't think the GOAT World would recover from Ponyboy getting the dub like that. Not in this type of situation. Not the Pony Man out here crushing in this situation. As we're going to continue to set, and pass. We're still in the first main phase for Grumple now. A lot of Mons are on the field. Board is locked up. Dang. Ceasefire. Now, I mean, you could play Ceasefire too. You could also have Ceasefire in your deck. That's an option. That is a legal GOAT format card that you can play legally. I think. Oh, whoops. Sorry. My bad. Still my bad. Moving that back all off to the side. Ceasefire is a legal card in GOAT format that does exist that you can play if you wanted to. It's not leaked. They're open and they're available. I literally had them both on stream earlier. Dang. As Grumple is checking the GYs. Man, this is such a slut of a spot, dude. This is a slut, dude. This is a slut of a spot, dude. This is just, oh man, it's so bad. Everything you do is just terrible. Does Grump play upstarts? Let me check. I can look. I can find that information out. As Grumplestiltskin does in fact play upstarts. They are in the deck. They do exist. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Ring of Destruction, get some good equity out of that, because you can't play it. You got no target. You got nothing to do with it. Breaker is up, popping the set, and now you got to think. That's a lot of spell casty boys on the field. That's a lot of witches and witchers. As we're going to go ahead and attack into the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, setting up the Dark. Dark is already there. I still think I'm probably going after maybe somebody else there with that Breaker. Leave that Breaker, because I don't want Tribe to just sink your damn battleship, dude. Tribe can feast, and at least you get another guy off the field. Tribe doesn't hit you as bad. Tribe's still damn bad, okay? If you can get to a Tribe Invading Virus, you pretty much just lose right there. But I'm probably going after the Koichi or this Thunder Dragon in that spot, because yeah, you could just flip this guy up and I don't know. And where do we? Yeah, you can just get a bump in there. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But it's all good though. As we're going to go ahead and set. More sets are on the field, so we have a lot of set monsters, but not a lot of flips. As Herney Hog is just trying to turtle the hell up. As GK Spies are flipping to attack position, just the 1-0 spy. As we're going to attack into Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted one. We'll set one, pass back on over to Herney, who is on the play now. Oh man, these GK Spies are a mess, dude. This game is a mess. I don't know why y'all play Turbo so much, man. This deck is a mess. Okay, these Turbo mirrors are, when you're playing it, it's probably fun, but when you're sitting here looking, I'm like, bro, why y'all doing this to yourself? There are so many cooler cards out there that just feel cooler. This is just like, I'm stressed the fuck out, dude. I'm stressing, dude. Not even playing. Dang. Just like you guys can go ahead and like this stream, man, if you're into Chaos Turbo Mirrors. As we're flipping Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted one, we're adding a draw here. Herney Hog still sitting at 6. Herney Hog still sitting at 6. Maybe you can try to break through these defenses a little bit and get into that GK spy. Maybe 200 damage is 200 damage. We're still thinking. Just like you guys don't have to think about hitting that like button though. Just do it. Just a think about it. Splay of Nasty says Dark Mirror Force would go stupid, bro. Just attack and then blow up the. Why not, dude? I'm writing that card down too. I wrote down Stumbling and I write down Dark Mirror Force, bro. We need to make a case for Dark Mirror Force. The card sucks. The card sucks. But damn, oh damn, man. I've seen too many too many instances where Dark Mirror Force can just be a meta warper, dude. So many times I see people have their BLS out in defense position and they're attacking with the little guys. You Dark Mirror Force their ass. And we're chilling. As we go ahead and go for the snatch steal maneuver here. Take over defense mode GK Spy. It vanishes. Oh yeah. It doesn't. The only downside of it is that it does not negate the attack. So the attack will still go through, which sucks. But it definitely banishes. It removes them from play. All defense position monsters face up and face down. Not just face up. As we flip Faith to add back the Nobleman of Crossout. And then we're going Chaos play here. So we're going all in. We're going all in. It looks like we got a big old push. Let's see the order in way we flip your own spy. As we got snatched stolen spies in defense position. And it looks like we're about to just try to swing. Big Mirror Force. Do you got it? Heart of the Cards. Guide Me. Yugi. Joey. Taya. Heart of the Cards. Yugi. Oh, shit. No, he had Solemn. Damn it. No, he had Solemn. Oh, dang it. Oh, no. Oh, shame, man. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Let's see it anyway. Oh, damn. No. Solemn Judgment. Dang it. Dang it. And that's going to be a GG. Oh, man. Herney Hog, man. He played it very well. Very, very well played. But damn, Grumple, man, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry that happened to you, brother. That's unfortunate. 9-1 and no invite is a tragedy. 9-1 no invite is a tragedy. 9-1 and no invite is a Roman tragedy. But that's the game, man. That is the game. That sucks so bad because he played so well and it just came down to such a one little thing, man. If he didn't have that Solemn Judgment, if he didn't have Solemn, you probably can come back from that. Obviously, I think you come in and win. I think you come in and win. But again, kudos to Grumple. I think he played it. It's so good, man. The deck was good. You're obviously got the skills to make it, but damn, that sucks. Taking nothing away from Herney Hog. Okay, Herney Hog is going to be invited. So here are your invitees from the Format Library Championship, number 32. You have Herney Hog. You have Nasty Beast, trying to be a 2-time Format Library champion. Zogler and Wolf are going to be the top 4. Wolf is waiting in the wings for the winners finals. As you have the round 3 of the top cut of this tournament are going to be underway as Herney Hog and Nasty Beast. All eyes will be on that duel as it should be underway very, very soon. That is a heartbreaker, man. That's a tough pill to swallow, dude. Not like that. Solemn Judgment, negate the Mirror Force. You had it. And it was so epic, man, if you would have got that thing to blow up, dude. But you kind of could tell by the just ascended attitude that Herney was on, that it was that Mirror Force, that it was backed up by some type of protection. 3 Solemns, hard to beat. Duo. You guys know the vibes, man. Y'all know how to play this damn game. Y'all know how to play this game, but it's all good. It's all good as Relinquish versus Burn/Earth Aggro Smoke Ring would be a cool finals. And it'll say a lot about our format too. Even though, you know, maybe these, again, you guys know what the meta is, Turbo, blah, 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 blah. I've said it a billion times. People can do it. People can do it. People can do it. It can be done. You don't have to play Chaos Turbo. You don't have to play the meta decks. You can play other strategies and you can have success in Go format. That is a confirmed fact. Look at the situation. So if you think we're at tier 0 and you have your arguments for why we're at tier 0, I will listen to them. And there might be some application to that. There might be some truth to the things of your argument about this format. I get it. I understand it. But still, there is also some evidence to go against that. And you have to be open, have an open mind, and be prepared for that. As where it looks like we are in, let's see if we're in. No. In B. Nope. It looks like we're not in. User cancel their duel, as we're just kind of waiting for them to get in there. If they're nasty beast, Herney. Let's try Herney. Maybe they snuck in through the side hatch, dude. They do that sometimes. Maybe they're in there already dueling, bro. Trying to hide from the lurking eyes. As Herney Hog is facing the effects of some fatigue, as well as everyone. It was a tough day yesterday. 8 rounds of Swiss is a damn grindhouse, dude. That is tough. That's hard. Okay. So to come back in back to back to continue to come in and play at that high level for more time, what could you add? I mean, what more could you ask for? It's very, very difficult to do. So kudos to Grumple. Huge tournament showing, topping, had it right where you wanted it, and just couldn't quite finish it, and it sucks. It does suck. But come back, keep dueling. And it's going to be that way some portion of the time. As where are these duels at? Are they taking a break? Are they dueling? Are they hiding? Are they hiding from the light? Okay, Herney Hog just needs a couple minutes. He just needs a couple minutes. Probably just trying to get some hydration. He's trying to get some H2O. I'm trying to get after it. All right. Dang, man. It's rough. It's cold out here. It's cold out here in these city streets, man. It's cold. As Herney is getting a little bit of hydration. There's no need to look at the film. You already have everyone's deck and you kind of know what the hell is going on. Trying to get some water. And we're going to do it. You're going to do it. Amoeba plus creature swap is that spice. If you want to try that, if you want to be the pioneer, if you want to be the amoeba man, the amoeba duelist, you feel free to hop on in there and be that amoeba, dude. Be that amoeba. But you creature swap amoeba. Yeah, get it off. You'll send that 2,000, and then they'll probably just tribute that thing for the board, dude, and just start beating the hell out of you with it. Or they'll meta that amoeba into a damn 1,000 hours restrict and just do something to you. They'll amoeba your ass back, dude. I don't know. They'll creature swap, send it back to you, and now you're taking 2,000. Dang, dude. But it is what it is. It is what it is. As Herney Hog is hosting, no hesitation as he is going to get it in. Zago says you're a fan of smoke screening decks. Smoke screening might be the future of the format. Just based on what's happening here, based on what takes place on the PWCQ circuit. If you guys want to play in those, there's going to be a PWCQ on the 24th, I believe. On the 24th. What's today? Today is the damn 10th. Not next. Is it next weekend? I've lost my mind, dude. I've lost it. I've lost my marbles. My marbles have been deployed. I cannot find them. Calendar. What we got here? Get out of there. What's today? Today is March the 10th. All right. Not next weekend. But on the 20. Oh, so there is. Maybe we can. I don't know if we want to. So the 16th and the 23rd, I want to say the 23rd, there is another PWCQ. If you guys want to play in that, I won't be here. That is my anniversary. That's my anniversary weekend, so I'm gonna be out of the town. I'm gonna be out of commission. But Bluetooth is gonna be here, and he's gonna be holding it down. So make sure you guys show us some love. Get out there and play in PWCQ number 56, and show up and do that damn thing. It's gonna be really cool. It's going to be really, really cool. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love. It's been a great run. But you guys will get Tooth in the booth. He's going to give you guys that GOAT format dueling activity on PWCQ number 56. And I think Scully's going to be around as well. And I think that one is also going to be Swiss. So it's going to be a cool tournament. I'm excited to sneak and look at my phone and catch glimpses of it as I'm out here doing anniversarial activities on that day. It's going to be cool. I'm looking forward to it. Oh yeah. The decks are out. As Nasty Beast number 96 is going to be on the play going first. We're gonna go summon the Manju, add a relinquish, play trap dust shoot, vibrate. As we're gonna get a take on the hand, and that is going to be the Black Lusted one, the Black Lotus himself. And then it is going to be that Delinquent Duo early as well. So we hit the shoot. No information on what the hand is, but you're going to play the Delinquent Duo. You're going to lose that relinquish you just grabbed, and also a Manju of the 10,000 hands. So you got Light and Dark set up, and that didn't hurt that bad. As you got Dekoichi, train leaving the station. We're going to crash there, as we'll go 1 for 1 here, as both duelists sitting at 3. Game state slightly more simplified, but MB still on the play, holding 4, as we're going to camp and stand by before jamming the main phase 1. Do you have another one of these dudes? You have a third dude. And I'll go ahead and pull their deck list up too while I'm sitting here, so I can kind of make sure I have an idea of what these duelists are cooking. As I got 1,000 in from Sangin, the creepy crawling phenom is getting in there for 1,000 damage, as he often does. This dude gets in clean, as we talked about multiple times this stream as well. Such a mess, dude. Hate him. Get him out of here. And I lost my my deck list link again. No worries. I know where I can find it. Gotcha. All right, so Nasty Beast is playing that Relinquish Turbo, which is this bad boy right here. And we have Herny Hog, who is still playing the same Chaos Turbo deck that we just featured before. So very cool. Whoops. All right, and when they're side decking, I can pull those deck lists up so we can get a sneak peek of what is being cooked, as Sangin is going to get on in cleanly for 1,000. Dang. Is Sangin just going crazy? Sangin going clean, doing damage, getting your upstart money back, just wasting time, just burning turns as you're able to draw here. Do you get to a Noble Crossout? Are you skilled enough to play it? Will you play it, or do you hold it? A lot of things to think about coming in from the Nasty Beast. I did learn that that's what NB stands for. Nasty Beast. You take that for what it's worth. Dang. Where'd the chat go? Chat's gone. Is the chat frozen? Oh, chat's still coming in. Cool. Man, everything's kind of going up today. And you do have that Nomen Crossout, and you're going to reveal it on Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted one. You don't have any in your deck, so Sangin will creep on in for another 1,000, as he often does. You were hoping that would be that GK Spy, because that card seems like it can slow your whole operation down for a little bit. If you can get through that GK Spy, those 1,400s can just start walking cleanly. As Upstart Goblins played, you get a rebate. Sangin has done 1, 2, 3, 4,000 damage so far. The two upstart goblins are going to give you 1,000 back as Breaker the Magical is out, and Breaker is going to pop the dead Black Illusion Ritual, just a little bluff, and then you're going to pop the Sangin as well. So you finally get rid of that 3-star menace. Get his ass out of here, but you will get a plus. Sangin Turbo, the new meta. Dude, Sangin's going to always be meta. Sangin's ass is bannable too. Get him out of here. Huh? Get his ass out of here. We always talking about, we got Witch of the Black Forest's ass up out of here, but we left Sangin. He's chill though. I think Sangin's fine because everyone has a nice personal connection to Sangin. You see the 3-star critter and you're like, oh, look at Sangin. That's my guy. I like Sangin. All the while, this dude's broken as hell. Get his ass out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Yo, you didn't just notice me and the homie Moki? Yo, what up, Moki? What it's gonna be. It's me, I'm Moki. Yeah. No doubt. We out here. All right, Moki. Yeah. No, I got this from Wild Wing yesterday. No, yeah. We good. Why you yelling? Why you doing all that? Yo, Moki. Yo, chill. Yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling. Yeah, he's chilling. I got a couple of Mokis. I got a couple iterations of what I think Moki would sound like. Either a really deep voice or like a really kind of like a bored voice. I don't know. Like a bored voice. As we got the Senju is up. So the hand is Senju, Sork, Relinquish, Ring. As you're going to go for your Chaos Sorcerer play here as he is out. As he is out, why did they ban Witch but not Sangin? I think it's vibes. I think people didn't like Witch on a personal level, and I think people like Sangin on a personal level. I think it's a personal thing. They banned Witch because of Jinzo. Yeah, Witch is a bit more powerful and a bit more annoying. But banning Witch literally because of Jinzo is kind of, that's a wild take. Witch can get Monarchs, but nobody's playing Monarchs and no one's playing Jinzo like that. Let's be real. No one's out here playing those cards like that. Witch grabbing Blowback could be a vibe. Witch grabbing the Breaker is let's talk about that, okay? Witch, go get Breaker. Witch gets Dekoichi. Witch gets everything. Witch can get too much. That's probably why Witch had to go. Witch getting Summon Skull. Yeah. Witch had to go. They did the right thing. And at 1100, and it just floats, and it's dark, and it's Witch. Come on, man. Witch can get Sangin, and Sangin can get Witch, which is annoying as hell. Which is just annoying. That's just annoying. Freaking Tomato can get Witch. Witch can get Sangin, and just be annoying. Call a Haunted, just so annoying. Call a Haunted tribute Witch for freaking Jinzo. Get another search. Continue the annoying. Yeah, Witch is just too damn annoying. She had to go. I'm glad she's gone. But I'd rather have Witch than BLS. I think Witch is way more fair than Black Luster Soldier. I'll tell you that. I won't lie to you. As Mycon is going to be released, the main deck Mycon is out. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to go ahead and use his ability on himself. Nasty Beast can't hate that too much, as you have to establish Senju of the 10,000 hands, and now you have a very threatening set monster onto the field. Summon Sangin, TT your Sangin, and Witch, Search Serpent, and Abyss Soldier. Dude, you're talking combinations, dude. Now Wes is big city dueling over there. That's dueling in the free world right there. As Card Destruction sending out 2 Relinquishes. Relinqui are going to be in the graveyard into a Pot of Greed. So the deck is doing what it's built to do. Search for those damn recruiters and plus the hell out of those guys into real cards. I think that is a legitimate strategy. OMG, Witch can search Abyss. Yeah, that's, get it out of here. Okay, forget I said anything. Witch can go, dude. And now we're going to go Chaos number 2. It's going to be the Black Luster one. He'll be able to punch this set monster off the field, but we have TT instead. And Nasty Beast is going to think about the TT here before allowing that thing to resolve. Faking the funk like you got some solemn judgments, knowing good and damn well Solemn Judgment is not in your GOAT format dueling deck. Stop the cap, dude. Okay? As we're going to go ahead and send those cards to the graveyard. As the hand is going to be 2 Thunder Dragons held by Nasty Beast. As Herney Hog is holding on to 1. We'll just set 1 and pass. He was thinking on ring, you think? Maybe. That's possible. That's possible. That is possible. That is a possibility. I think if he had ring, he probably jams, dude. He probably jams it. He'll probably jam it. Jammy jam. Witch of the Black Forest can search Kaiku, the Booty Destroyer. The bead menace. He get the beads up. Maybe. Yeah, Witch is too much. Yeah, Witch is too strong. Okay, forget I said anything. Witch is a very banned card for a reason. I think Sangan is also bannable. I think Sangan's get him out of here too. Get him out of here. I would ban a lot more of our staples that we have. I would ban a lot more. I remember Witch getting freaking Yatagarasu. And I remember Witch getting freaking, I don't know, all kinds of crap, man. All kinds of crap. All kinds of stuff. So many targets. You can pretty much search every warrior card in the whole deck, except for DD Warrior Lady and DD Assailant. As you're going to tribute up the Serpent for a Thunder Dragon and just start getting active with it, punching in for 16. Herney Hog is at a vulnerable 2100, and now we're absolutely chilling. And main phase 1, as the tribal one is going to be out, we'll pay a full card, and we'll get the Night Assailant's effect to go off. Let's see who the grab back's going to be. It will be that GK Spy. Ghost says, ban Cyberjar. Get him out of here. Concur. I rarely, this is a rare instances where I agree with Ghost Rider in terms of what cards should be banned, limited, or re-added. We're crossing paths here. I think Cyberjar has to go. And it was the Ring of Destruction. So he did consider the ring, and it did go off. Oh, he did have ring. Okay, we knew that. We knew about the ring. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. We knew about the ring, and it does go off. It is hitting the tribe for 16. And now the Manju is up. And Manju has no targets to search, so we're not going to waste time. And then we're going to punch on in with 1400. We're going to do a little check of the battlefield, check of the graveyard, check of the options, and then scoop here before going into a game 2 situation, as the Relinquish is going to do what the Relinquish does. All right. Sorry. So we have the decks here again. I'll pull those back up as quickly as I can while they're side decking, and you guys can play at home of what you would use. So looking at Nasty B's deck first, he's got the Relinquishes. He's got the Triple Sork 1 BLS, which is pretty cool. He's got the Triple Trap Does Shoot going second. He's got really not a lot of Chaos Turbo. Hey, I mean, your main deck seems like it has a pretty good Chaos Turbo matchup already. And then you can probably put more stuff in to help against Warriors in the event that you need to do that. So who knows what he side decks in here. But then going into Herney also has, I mean, maybe you can bring these Sakus in perhaps. Maybe you can bring in, I don't know, man. The damn Zombiris can come in. A Sure Priest maybe. Just try to get aggressive on them. Maybe play it like you're playing Warriors. It's kind of like an aggro deck too, but it's got that top end speed of the Chaos monsters. A lot of chaos there. And he also has that Relinquish, which he can summon. I mean, it's not the primary focus, but he does have the ability to summon Relinquish to the field as well. So it's very interesting of how the thing has to go down and how Herney's going to have to game plan it. It's going to have to, but I mean, is it going to be better than, would you rather Regeki break it? I don't know. Would you rather mind control it? I think I'd rather Saku, one of those floating dudes. I'd rather Saku, one of the Chaos Sorcerers, than try to get this Nobleman Crossout going. I'd rather, I don't know, man. You just have to look at the cards and see what he has. I'd rather have Sakuretsu than some of the cards that I have in the deck already. Not saying it's great, but it's definitely better than some of the stuff you got. As Sangan is going to get sent back to the deck, the 3-eyed menace, we don't have to worry about him. I'd rather RB. Yeah, RB should stay. RB should for sure be in. But I'm saying, like, I don't know about mind control. I don't know about knock. I don't even know about card destruction, if I'm being completely honest. And I don't know about, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. They got like the gadget mentality, Nate Dogg. If you're using them, you're falling into the game plan because they've already done their primary duty of adding something from the deck to the hand. As we have Delinquent Duo is going to come out, but you're going to hit the Sinister Serpente. So Trap Does Shoot versus Delinquent Duo, and you're going to vibe there. And now we're thinking though, and the hand sank. So the hand is Tribe, Serp, Faith, Duo, Relinquish. Tribe, Serp, Faith, Duo, Relinquish. Okay. So now Herney Hog is spamming the Tribe, known entity, or not known entity. This is the other side. Man, I'm losing my mind. I am losing it. As we're going to go ahead and hit into the Sinister Serpente, and now we got 4. Origin Zero says gadgets would obliterate, especially with 3 ultimate offerings. That would be kind of annoying to have gadgets in here with ultimate offering. Just kind of keep doing that whole thing, get a direct attack. And we have 3 limiters. Yeah, that'll be a mess. We can't bring gadgets in. I still plan on having that OCG event. And maybe somebody can try a gadget deck out there. That could be cool. That could be nice. Gadgets / Stratos from IKEA. Yeah, that's like a Kirkland brand gadgets or Kirkland brand gadgets. You get like a straight up discounted gadgets as you're going to go ahead and run into the Night Assailant. Night Assailant is going to pop the tribe infecting virus, and now you're going to go ahead and set one and pass. Yeah, you get that Kirkland brand. It comes in, it's all broken. It's like, I'm here. What do you want from me? I need you to be a gadget. I'm not that. I got 1400 attack. I can go through the deck and I can grab some garbage, okay, and add it to your hand. It's up to you what you do with that trash. You need to convert that filth somehow, some way. As we're going to go ahead and use that RB here just to take out the Sangan, or excuse me, take out the tribe infected virus, and then we'll kick the Thunder Dragon in main phase 2. And we are going to just set one and pass there. Foolish Burial will go crazy in RGT. Yeah, freaking we can't have Foolish Burial. Not with DMOC. With just the existence of DMOC is going to make Foolish Burial banned. We can't have that. We don't want that. Did OCG have Foolish Burial and DMOC? Is that facts? Yeah, it's gonna be a disaster. But in my defense, you know what I'm saying? I do love some calamity from time. A little nonsense now and then, relished by the wisest man, dude. So I like a little bit of calamity myself. And seeing Foolish Burial kick DMOC, premature DMOC, like let's do that. Come on, let's do it. OCG has Shield Crush. I think it has Foolish Burial. It has Goblin Zombies. It has a ton of stuff. As we're going to go ahead and keep the mind control, and it does get some value here, as it hits the Magician of Faith, and then we'll tribute up for Thunder Dragon and begin to punch on in. So I guess I was wrong because that mind control actually hit pretty hard as you're going to snipe the Magician of Faith and then do some damage in the process and take mind control back. Foolish Burial, Manticore. You guys are cooking, dude. Let me see. Let me write that one down too. That's cool. That's a cool little play. Because the cool thing about Go format is that we've been doing this thing for so long, and like so many people have like found all these really cool new things. Whereas back in the day of OCG, those things, it never got microscope. People never really analyzed it as much as people are analyzing GOATs now. So with this new lens, and you add so many new cards, what could people do with this new theories and new technology that's being developed? I think that could be cool. So Nasty Beast is trying to make it happen. As we're gonna be in main phase 1, we got Thunder Dragons up. Nasty Beast trying to go for the 2-time FLC Championship. He already has the GFC and the FLC, trying to be a double pink crown. As we're going to go ahead and use the Regeki break here, and we're going to pop that Thunder Dragon. So triple Thunders are gone. Soul Release would be pretty cool. Get rid of all of them, and then you just kind of win. You know, you just kind of win. Oh shoot! But let's see. I think Nasty Beast still has some information from the trapdoor shoot that was played a bit earlier. So maybe he understands what's going on, feels comfortable in this spot, gets the Sinister Serpent back, and now you're going to go ahead and continue to set. Do you have a guy? You got no guy. You're just kind of sitting here, just trying to slow roll, trying to stall it out, defend the HQ, keep your life points in a reasonable range, and hope for the best, and wait for a deployment of a chaos play. Hernie Hall was trying to take it slowly, step by step. That would suck if you're just sitting here just drawing relinquished pieces, though. That would just be a heartbreaking situation. But, you know, it is what it is. As you got 3 in hand now for Nasty Beast, who is still chilling, huh? You got 4 for Hernie Hog and 3, now 4 for Nasty Beast. As you're building more cards, you just said another one. You know for a fact that there is going to be a looming mind control. Maybe you're trying to bait that thing out now, or maybe you're trying to set a bluff and hold, or maybe you're just trying to, or maybe you just forgot. Those are things that all could have happened, as Hernie Hog seems to not take the bait. Let's see if the bluff paid, or if it was in fact just a bluff, and it probably was, as no flip is going to take place. We're going to continue to draw, set, and pass, as now Hernie Hog is holding on to 7 in play. Correction, I can't count. That is 8 cards, 5 set spell traps, 3 in hand, one of which we know to be the Sinister Serpente, I believe. And now you have a set mon onto the field. Now Nasty Beast, he's got 7, so you're behind a full card, as we're going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon up. We'll add 2. That'll give you another card. So now we're all knotted up here at 8. Even though those Thunders are just going to be Thunders, but I count them as full cards because it is a card, as we're going to tribute up the Sinister Serpente for a Thunder Dragon, and probably trying to lean into an attack here. And 16 will go into probably 2,000, and no, we're going to RB here. So we RB on my Thunder, I return the favor, and RB your Thunder in response, as we're just going to go ahead and blast that 5-star Thunder monster off the field. John Doe says Bubble Crash incoming. I don't think Bubble Crash is going to income, because we know the deck list and there is no Bubble Crash to be had. Maybe if we didn't know, there's always a possibility. But if there were a Bubble Crash, that person would probably get DQ'd from this event. Unfortunately, as we have Tsukiyomi. Oh, we're big city dueling. Do you have Solemn Judgment? We're cooking, as we target Moth. And now you have to think about it, as Snatch Steal was MST'd, and you set your own guy. You set it up, but you do have that mind con if you want to play it. You do still have access to that, and you will go ahead and do it, and it will burn the mind con. But now you're going to flip, and you're just going to be kind of in this situation. You could just do that exact same play again next turn, if you felt so inclined, as Tsukiyomi is going to reach on in for 1,000. Googly Eye says, I wonder why Jazz doesn't play in these anymore. I think it's because he is the TO. I mean, I guess he can play and TO at the same time, but I know that can be kind of frustrating and distracting. I know he does play some GOAT format in the GOAT format War League. He is on the Perfect Circle Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. They're actually a very talented team. They're probably one of the better teams in the entire league, and they have a very good chance to make some noise. Actually, take that. Their chance is probably next to 0 to making it beyond this next round of the playoffs, because they're going into an absolute blitzkrieg of Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. It's going to knock them right on up out of there pretty cleanly, easily, freely. Like, it won't even be a contest. Like, no contest. complete blowout, one-sided victory, and it's going to be a mess. So they had a good season. They played very well, but they just had the unfortunate luck of running into an absolute megaton cannon, dude, in the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel team. So that's gonna be what it is. That's gonna be what it is. That's gonna be what it is. As we're still chilling here, we get to the Senju of the 10,000 hands. Check that. This guy only has 1,000 hands. I need to do a little bit of price line negotiating on these hands. He has about 9 hands. Okay, let's be real. We already know these guys are capping, but he's out here. Senju of the 13 hands hits the field. And we're going to go for Snatch Steal on the Magician of Faith there. So we're going to try to make this same play yet again. And then we're going to reset the Magician of Faith. And then we can flip it back if we felt so inclined. Get another activation, another Snatch Steal. Could be the play. And then you can go for it. Snatch here. And push in for some damage, perhaps. And we're going to go for it just like that. We're going to take over the Senju of the 1,000 hands. And then we're going to get off the internet. Dude, we're just going to disconnect. We're going to disconnect as we just can't seem to go on. As somebody get Herney Hog back in here. And Herney Hog has returned. And we're going to see, is there a light and dark established? There is a light and dark. And he is a known Solemn Judgment player, but he doesn't make the commitment. We're just going to enter to the battle phase and just jam into the Mirror Force. So big Mirror Force gaming right here, as we're going to go ahead and lose all those units, put them onto the bin. And it still's not the most equitable of exchanges for Nasty Beast. He's still behind, trying to figure out a way to gain more advantage in terms of cards. But Mirror Force was violent and vigorous and timely, as we are going to be in the main phase 1. We are going to pass priority in main phase 1, so we bypass the slippery one, trying to leave that guy in the graveyard probably, and allow your hand to be dust shot and keeping. Let's see what's happening here. Thinking, if he goes to main phase 1, I think we have to authorize that, because he was definitely locked and loaded in main phase 1 there for a significant amount of time. As I don't know, as we're going to send the Sengen back to the deck again. Yeah. So I don't know about that. This is what Herney wants to do with it. If Herney's cool with it, I'm cool with it. But I would have been activate freaking shark mode right there. I'd have went deep sea diver, dude. I'd have been hey man. That's my shark voice. Whenever I'm sharking, that's how I sound IRL. Hey man. Hey, look, man. What kind of, it turns like a 70s beat cop from from Shaft or something. Hey man, what y'all doing around here? What's going on over there? Something like that. Nah. Oh, I'm definitely shark mode, but it's all good. It's all good. As we're going to go ahead and plow into a GK Spy, add Spy. Yeah, this will be me right here. Oh, damn. That'd be me right there. Just, Judge, hey man, what y'all, hey man, come on man, hey man. That'd be me. Just sharking, dude. Just turn it into a freaking Nah, I like to think I won't do that. Who knows? Oh man, that'd be me. Judge. Nah, I'm kidding. But still, we're in main phase 1. We're in the first main phase, as spies have been established. So this is a great spot for Herney. You're sitting behind your walls of spy. They're going to allow you to draw several cards. They got a lot of return on their drawage. And now we just got to go ahead and set one more card beside it. 23 cards for 23 cards remain, and you haven't really got it moving. The deck seems like it's not juicing through. Herney's played not that many cards either, so we got a very slow game happening as both of these duels are trying to grind each other down. As we're going to continue to set, Thunder Dragon is going to continue to attack, and it is going to be that Nasty Night as we'll pop Thunder Dragon here and then send it on off the field as Nasty Beast is still holding 6. Herney Hog 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is now going to be drawing up to 8. So you gain another card with that GK Spy as Nasty Beast falls behind 1 more. So this matchup typically it kind of has like the card advantage game kind of comes up a lot because this Relinquish deck can plus. It can get the pluses up. It's got all these Storks. It's got all the recruiter dudes or the gadget dudes, whatever. What do we call that effect? That's not a recruiter effect. What is that effect called? What are we adding effect guys? It's got the trap dust shoots and stuff. It's got the Regeki breaks. You can finesse those a little bit. You got the Thunder Dragon. You got the cards. You guys know the vibe. So this deck can plus. Obviously, the Turbo deck is the best plus minus deck we got. So of course that is going to come up as speaking of Powder Greed. It's going to be played. That is going to be a +1 as well. Searchers. Is it a searcher? No, floater is like a Sangan. Sangan is like a floater. Recruiter is always like a giant rat. Mr. Tomato. Floater. Searcher. Okay, I like Searcher. Searcher, Reinforcing the Army. These guys. Starter, I think that's kind of borrowed from the current game. I don't think in Go format I guess we do have starters, I guess. Like a starter, I think it's GK Spy when I think of starter. Or Takoichi. Like a card you can use turn 1 or turn 0. Set onto the field pretty comfortably. That's what I would call a starter. Searcher is good though. I like Searcher. I think Searcher is a good term. Floaters are Burning Abyss type effects. Floater. I think I would consider Sangan a floater and Emissary in Go format. I'm talking Go format specifically. I don't even know what a Burning Abyss is, and I'm being completely honest. I swear I don't. I know Dante. That's it. That is all. As we're going to be chilling here in the standby phase. As you say, Herney did not grab Sinister Serpent. Fatigue is real. Fatigue is starting to set in. You can kind of sense a bit of fatigue, but maybe he did not want to fall into a trap that shoot situation, and that's probably why he didn't take it back. So, what a grindy match, grindy game comes all the way down to it. Both of these duelists are already invited to the GOAT Format World Championship, but you still want to go on. You still want to be the champion. You don't want to just get invited. You want to be the top dog. You want to be the guy. You want to be the man with a plan. And let's see. Matter of fact, I will go ahead and update. All right, I'll put this over here. So while I'm thinking about it, we have Herney Hog. Congrats to you. Herney Hog is going to get an invite. Number 1. Herney Hog won or played at FLC. Number 32. Top 4. Cool. Herney is playing Turbo. All right. And I don't know Herney's nationality. Anybody know where in the world Herney Hog is from? There is no Dogtown today. This is a lose and take your ass home type situation. Sorry for you. As we have Nasty Beast 96. Boom. Is going to be one invite from FLC 32. Playing that Relinquish. From the UK. Boom. All right. And we have Wolf 1. FL. All right. Wolf. We're going to call that Bertha, dude. I'm putting that Bertha on there. That's too funny. I'm putting that on there. And we're going to, okay. And then, who was the Zogler? That's right. Zogler is in there. And then we have Zogler. 1. Cool. Boom. And RGT. And this duelist is from Greece. I like it. All right. Cool. Cool. Let's duel. BRB. 3 minutes would be great. What are y'all doing? It's time to duel, dude. It's time to duel. It's that Bertha, dude. It's that big city Bertha. Dang. So they need a little quick break. I'm sure fatigue is going to be fatigue is real. Fatigue is weird. Fatigue is real. And Zogler is going to be from Greece. Cool. Got to be on your villain arc to load up library to single elimination. No, this one is the top cut. So you would have had to make it through 8 grueling rounds of Swiss. And then you would have had to make it to the top cut. And then you had to have library going crazy all day. All right. It would have been, it's a tough adventure. That'd have been tough. That'd have been hard. And I can't get behind library. I can't support library at all. Like, that is not okay. Get that out of here. I don't like that. But it is what it is. All right. So break's over. Bathroom break is over. Liquid has been added. Everyone's hydrating. Hopefully you guys are out there hydrating as well. Get your H2O. Whew. Man, I love drinking water. Get active. Let's do it. As we're just going to go ahead for a straight up activate Thunder Dragon pass here. Is that what just went down? Hand must be bricked up from all sorts of bricks. Dang, that's rough. As you go ahead and go for a straight up raw chicken Thunder Dragon add to pass. That is a part of it. I mean, that's part of the game. As you're going to reveal Nobleman across out there, do you have a guy? Can you put a guy out? Or are you going to go raw chicken Nobleman pass right there? Like, do you have a... Is there a card that you can put onto the field? You need to get your hands active. Get your hands dirty, dude. You need to... And there's Sangin. He's back. And Sangin's going to be able to clean in for 1,000. You're sitting at 10,000. Hands got to be very, very slow. This guy has like 300,000 hands in the deck, dude. Can't find a 1. This man has... Let me see. Let's actually get a count. Let's get a count. Let's get a count of how many actual hands are in this duelist's deck, dude. And not even just based on all the hands, but just, just based on the amount of hands that are counted by someone who claims how many hands they have. All right. So right now you have 1, 2, 3. You have 32,000 hands. You have 32,000 hands in your deck, dude. That's crazy. That's a lot of damn hands. You can't find 1. That's nuts, dude. That's nuts, dude. That's nuts, dude. Ain't no way you're sitting here with 32,000. You got your deck is filled with 32,000 hands, and you can't seem to find 1. As we're going to go light dark here, Sang is getting banished. Sork is out in attack position, and it looks like we're going to go for a banishment here. Oh, we're counting. Are we counting all hands? If you're counting all hands from everybody, so BLS has 2, Sork has 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Magician of Faith. Technically, I'm assuming she has 2, but I can only really see 1. So we can only count it as 1 because you could have only 1 hand. All right. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. And then this guy claims he has 10,000. Okay, whatever. We're going to take him for face value. He says he got 10,000. He's got 10,000. Okay. Relinquish doesn't, those are claws. I guess those are kind of hands. Those are kind of paws though too. Is there a difference between a hand and a paw? Google. What does Google got to say about that? What does Google got to say about that? As tribe infecting virus is getting in. Difference between a hand and a paw, dude. I gotta know. What does Google got to say? Google knows all. What is the technical difference between a hand and a paw? Hands are typically defined as an instrument with which we grab something. They're usually fingered and lie at the end of a forelimb. You're not giving me the information I need there, Quora. You failed me. I don't know. I mean, is a paw a hand? If that's going to open a whole new count of what we're considering hands and what's going on there. Paws ain't got limbs. My dog has, if you have a dog, it has arms and it has a paw. A dog arm is a limb. It has a paw on it. It doesn't have a hand. But paws should be hands. Is there no warriors in the top? There are no warriors in the top cut of this tournament at all. 0%. None made it. It's unfortunate. As we're going to go ahead and go for the relinquish here. Relinquish takes over the tribal one. And now you're losing 4,000 or 3,000, excuse me. Yes, I have a dog, and it's the dog in me. Okay, yes, there is a dog, and it has a paw. As 1,600 and 1,400 is going to connect in clean, and relinquish is on your ass. So now Herney Hog has to figure out a way to equitably get through this damn relinquish without your graveyard being set up. So you need Thunder Dragon and a Chaos Monster here, or you need to set some type of light monster and vibrate, as we're going to be kicking it in the standby phase. Paws don't have thumbs, but are they hands? So if I get my thumb cut off, is my hand no longer a hand, or is it now a paw? I just need is a paw a type of hand, or there are multiple types of hands, or is a paw, and a hand is a hand? If I'm counting hands and someone has a paw, would you count that paw in your hand count? Would you count a chicken foot as a hand? No, because that's a foot. I don't know. Anywho, we're going to go ahead and keep going. We got another set. Oh, Graceful Charity is pretty strong. If you can get to the damn Blackluster Soldier, or you can get to another Nobleman or Crossout and a Chaos Monster, we're all the way the hell up out of here. We are gone, dude, and we're not even gonna look back. As we're gonna kick the Upstart Goblin, which is a terrible sign for a Herney Hog. That's scary, because that's another card. So he might have the tools of the trade in hand already. As you're going to kick the Magician of Faith as well. So not Chaos, we're gone. Tsukiyomi Chaos, we're gone. Is he playing Tsukiyomi? I don't think he's playing Tsukiyomi. So never mind, no Tsukiyomi. Yeah, there is a Tsukiyomi in the side deck. As we're bringing out the 1,000 hand Senju, as Pot of Greed is out as well. So Nobleman Crossout is like back-breakingly bad, but you can't get to it. You don't have it. As you're going to just send 14 into the Magician of Faith, and you're going to get back the saddest, most desperate Upstart Goblin. But that might be good enough, because you got your light monster online now, and you're not dead. So this looks okay for you. This looks attainable, as you're going to go ahead and shuffle here and just pray that's not the damn Ring of Destruction. Okay, there's definitely ring in hand. Oh God, Nate Dogg is calling it. I'm feeling ringy. As you're sitting here, you have your light on. You got your Upstart in hand. You can play it now, I guess. And you're just kind of going to give up another 1,000. Nasty Beast goes up to 10. Okay. Asking for a little bit of prioritization. Sell and does shoot. Sell and does shoot. Sell and does shoot. Okay. Passing prio, and it is does shoot. So there is no ring of destruction. And now we are chilling here in the first main phase. So any chaos monster you have, unless you got two, now you need two damn chaos monsters. Oh, and you get to see the whole kit and caboodle. It's not ring. It's trap. It's the TDS. It's not ring. And what is the hand? We don't know at home. Maybe we can get like a discard. Moki's on the edge of the seat. What do you think about this? Hey, this is pretty good. Hey, for real though. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm liking this a lot. Thanks for the commentary, man. I appreciate the feedback. I appreciate what you added on to that. No doubt. We good. I'm chilling. He's chilling. I mean, he's out here. Thanks for the feedback. No doubt. Yeah. So we. Yeah, I got this from Wild Wink. Wild Wink. All right. Everybody hit up Wild Wink and Rainy City Games up here. He'll get you right. He's got a lot of cool stuff. He gets it from, he doesn't tell me his sources, but he's a vendor and he gets these cool things. He got me those tokens as well. The scapegoats, and he got that. I don't know if you guys see that over here. It's like you guys can't see that. It's like a little attribute thing, like water. The water sign, and those scapegoats right here, the plushies. He got those for me too. I went and picked him up yesterday. He came up. Oh, dang. So, oh man. Dang. Yeah, he hooked me up. I like that kind of stuff. I kind of want to get one of the, like a goat, like a pot of. This is my little dueling room. This is my nerd cavern in here. So I would like to see that add more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff to this thing. So it's not my freaking not my living room where people come by and be like, oh, you're a psychopath, dude. Why you got this stuff in your house? As we're gonna go ahead and bring out the Break of the Magical Warrior, pop the Tribe Infecting Virus, and now you're able to send 16 in directly if you felt so inclined. As Michael Gray is saying, the game is over. Have faith. You never know. You never know. Relinquish sitting at 0. Herney Hog is going to go for the Chaos play. What did he send back with the damn Trap Dust Shoot then? As BLS is out here. It wasn't the live BLS. What was returned? What was returned to the deck with the Trap Dust Shoot? Because you saw the damn active Blacklisted Soldier, and now you're going to go ahead and punch into the Manju of the 10,000 hands, and now we're going to send Senju. We're sending him big city damage, and then we're going to also send in 3,000. And now we're going to smack on in for 3,000. Game Raider 959 says, "Do the dudes that got the invite get the mat as well?" That seems reasonable. It's we'll have to talk. I have to talk to the crew. I've talked to the GOAT format dueling crew, but typically the mats are reserved for the GOATformat.com events, because we have there's separate servers and separate prize pools and cash pools and all these sorts of things. So he's going to play Trap Dust Shoot, reveal, probably Snatch Steal, I would say, and then just going to get the hell out of there. So that's probably what the situation was, which is why he probably left the Blacklisted Soldier. But still, I guess you had to just send it or you lose either way. But still, congratulations to Herney Hog for achieving your invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Congratulations to Nasty Beast playing that relinquished deck. So in the finals of FLC number 32, we have Wolf and Burn. Wolf on the big Bertha Burn, and we have Nasty Beast on that relinquish Don't Touch That Dial, as we are now in the grand finals of Format Library Championship number 32. What a tournament, man. These major Go Format tournaments always get me super excited, and I love how they affect the game directly. So I think this one's no different. I think these are some two cool decks that are out here played by two cool customers. And we have Nasty Beast Let's see what we have here. Let's see if they're hosting up. I'm ready to duel. Let's freaking duel, huh? Let's have a good one. I just want a good, clean game. I want duelists to get out there and play. Relinquish in the finals. Everyone is popping off for some relinquish. So what I'll do, let's hop on into the stream real quick. And let's get a poll going. Let's see, who do you guys think is going to win? Because you guys know what the hell is going on. Let's hop on in there and see if I can do that. Maybe I can figure this out. I think I can figure this out. I can do this. I can do that. I can switch here. I can go boom. All right, let's see. We got. All right, so Wolf is hosting. I'm gonna hop on in there and get prepared to jump in. I can't even find the damn. Bro, I swear, I don't know how the hell I can do this. I surprise myself sometimes with some of the stuff I can mess up, dude. 'Cause this is just ridiculous. All right, cool. Found it finally. So I'll add a engage. Here we go. Start a poll. FLC 30. I wish I could type and talk, dude. And spell. I'm pretty sure I just spelled relinquish wrong right there. All right. Why did it not let me start? Start. I command you. Listen to me. Hear my plea. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. I'm fired, bro. There it is. There it is. If I spell relinquish wrong, I'm sorry. I'm there. I can't figure it out. All right, so get your votes in now. Who is going to win? Who is going to win? I want to know. I just put the poll out there, and I'll start it shortly after. I'll stop it shortly after the round begins. All right, so that is going to be that as we're sitting in the grand finals. What a tournament! What a tournament! What a freaking tournament! What a run! What a run, huh? What an event! What a situation! Very cool, very cool. As Wolf is absolutely hosting up right now, so let's see if I can fix this to be that. If I can make it look, we're chilling here. I can go here for a little while just to make it look a little nicer, a little more streamlined. As we have the votes are coming in. The votes are coming in as it looks. Let's see what the votes are saying. Let's listen to democracy, as it's looking pretty. It's looking pretty close. No, it's not. It's actually looking pretty far. As Big Bertha is pulling away. Like, a lot of people are thinking that the Big Bertha is going to take. We got 70% is leaning towards the birth, the earth of the birth. Dude, the biggest of Berthas, dude, as Nasty Beast is still waiting in the wings to get on in here. So let's see if we can find those duelists. Let's get it rocking and rolling, huh? Let's have a good one. These 16-man single eliminations might be the future. I'm with this. I'm in full support. I am in full support of what I am seeing on the dueling screen today. Can we see what Nasty Beast's side looks like? Of course. While we're waiting, I'll go and pull that up. So actually, the game just started, but still, here is Nasty Beast's deck here. He's got a lot of Dust Tornadoes. He's got Breaker. He's got MST and Walk. So he has the tools of the trade, depending on how it all goes. I don't know what he's going to switch. So let's switch. Let me fix my stream real quick, and then we're ready to duel. This is the grand finals. This is going to be the for all the marbles. For all of the kit and caboodle, okay? For everything, for the championship, for the title, for the prestige, for the honor, it's going to be all. So here we go. Wolf starts it off, going first, winning the dice roll, and is electing to go first, playing, this is a burn version right now. This is the Bertha. This is the burn part of the earth. as we're still standing by. Ryan Sparks says this is an interesting finals. I think this is the finals that that a lot of people wanted, because you can see Chaos Turbo all day long, but you don't really get to see Relinquish versus Earth Burn. Shifty says Turbo's finished. Let's go. No, I don't think Turbo's finished at all. I think it's played too much. I think it's played probably more heavily than it should be. But that's the nature of these closed retro format communities, right? That's the nature of it. After so many years, you're going to identify what cards are the best and what cards should be played, and then you're going to play those cards. And that's how it's going to be. There's nothing wrong with that. Turbo being played as much because it's easy. You're going to see it converting. You're going to see it getting so many tops and success, and then people are going to flock to it. That's natural human instinct to be expected. I don't see anything wrong with that. But at the same time, if everyone's doing it, that means that the better players should be able to identify what everyone is doing and then be able to capitalize on that. And that is what I'm starting to see is happening more often. If everyone's playing Chaos Turbo, if everyone's playing these same cards and these same decks, there should be things that people can do to get an advantage over those people that are doing the same thing as everyone else. That's where your cookies crumbled, if you know what I'm saying. That's where you get to the meat and potatoes, if you can figure out that, because you're always going to have those turbo players who can always beat anyone. It's just a fact. All right, so I'm going to end the poll here, and it's a little bit closer. It got a little bit closer as we have Wolf is going to take the poll ever so slightly, with 56% of the voters thinking that Nasty Beast is going to go down to Wolf here. So I'll end it. Thanks for voting in that poll. I thought that was pretty cool. I think that was pretty cool. I think it was pretty cool. As we're gonna go ahead and think here, Nasty Beast is playing the Black Illusion Ritual, which is pretty decent versus Burn. Okay, and Earth, I would say. Getting Relinquished onto the field, pretty chill. Pretty chill. If you're not like in the 5 to 10 turbo players, it's probably not an optimal choice for you personally. Correct. If I am the 96th best turbo player, I'd rather be the first best Relinquish player. I'd rather be the second best Earth player than the 70th best turbo player. That's a fact. That is a fact of life. I would rather be the third best Burn player than the 95th best turbo player. That's a fact. Tristan says, hope Nasty Beast wins. JDZ, I appreciate your time. We got some Nasty Beast fans. We got some Relinquish fans in the chat as we're going to go ahead and pick up this giant Trunade. And oh my goodness, big, bulky, beefy Panda could be on display here, looking to crush some serious damage. As Giant Rat, 1400, them recruiters, them searchers, whatever the hell you want to call them. That stat line is so inconvenient. That 1400, put that damn thing at 1300 and let's duel, or put it at 1500. But you can't be out here crashing my guy and searching. And the big body panda, big body pandas out here sitting at 2800, and we can just cream this Relinquish, huh? Absolutely juice that thing. You're taking 28 direct. Damn. There is no loser side. This is a single elimination tournament. Whoever wins, this is it. There's no resets. There's no backups. There's no start overs. There's no I got sacked. There's no nothing. You're done. You're gone. You're out. Tell it to your therapist, dude. Write it in your journal. Cry about it in your pillow, dude. It's over. You're finished. Get out, dude. You can just get out. You get a firm handshake and hit the road, dude. That's it. As Big Body Panda is going to go and do some tremendous damage, Chaos Sorcerer is going to be the snapback as Chaos Sorcerer number 2 hits the field, and we're going to come on down in defense position, and we'll jam that Panda on up out of play. Is Wolf a well-known player? He's an IRL player. I don't think they play too much online, but definitely in the IRL space. I believe they are a Ohio duelist. In the Ohio syndicate of duelists, maybe the Michigan syndicate of duelists. I know they went to GOAT Grand Prix Detroit and had a top performance in that event playing burn strategy. There is a deck profile on the channel featuring this duelist. You can go meet him. Looks like a lovely personality, great beard. Hopefully they still got that beard gang rocking. So go check that out. But yeah, I believe they're in the Rust Belt area of duelists out here in GOAT World, getting active. So we have the level limit area B as Chaos Sorcerer is established now, and you're going to be able to just start yeeting those Ojama trios off the field. As you don't have an answer to this set monster, you're just going to go ahead and draw and pass after a yeet. When you enter the standby phase and you do have an answer after all, it's going to be one of those triple Raigeki breaks targeting that set monster, and we will think it is a sad face all around as Wolf allows it to go, and it is that pesky, dusty Cyberjar. Cyberjar goes on to the graveyard. Oh, sweet. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as yesterday. I refuse. You almost got me. Coffee cup. Not today. I burned the absolute piss out of my mouth yesterday. I will not do it today. You know what? Yes, I will. I need this. As soon as it touches your lips. I got that. A little bit of coffee. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of coffee. Got that Leavenworth Bavarian Village cup. Getting after it. Getting loose. As soon as Serpente is going to get sent on back to the top of the hand, as you're going to continue to clear these Ojamas. On resolution of that, maybe we can spam more Ojamas here. So cool. You got more Ojamas. Chaos Source has already utilized his whimsical ability to kick one off, so he can't do it but once per turn. And now you're completely in an Ojama lock situation as all of your zones are occupied. JDT pulling out the Kahlua when no CT is in the final. Oh, we're just getting lit, dude. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, I'm clean. People don't want to believe that, okay? I am clean and sober. But if I just started coming onto these streams and just getting drunk as hell, I don't think anyone would want to watch that. I don't think anybody would want to tune in to Jay Diesel, the middle-aged weasel out here getting shit-faced on these damn dueling streams. And that's the whole thing. No chance. As we're going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon up here. He's going to Thunder Dragon up here. As, I mean, he has Sort. He can start banishing them again. But maybe he can get to an answer to the Chaos Sorcerer on this turn. Perhaps. Or maybe push for some burn damage. And get some value out of those zones being occupied. Maybe you can send 2,500 in at least. Or at least you deter them from setting a card that turn. But still, was it the best? Was it the worst? I don't know. As Wolf is just trying to survive. You got that level limit area B is up. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to continue to start doing exactly what Sogler mentioned and just start re-yeeting these Ojama trios yet again. Putting those bad boys out of play early as you're going to set another spell trap onto the field. So Wolf trying to make it happen. Got your Cyberjar destroyed. Maybe you can get to another flip here or something along those lines to make something happen. Another cool thing about these Ojamas, you can cash those in for your Black Illusion Ritual. But if I recall correctly, I believe that he's only playing the one version, the one of Black Illusion Ritual. So it's already been sent off. There's not anything you do about that. As Wolf is going to continue to set Mon after Mon, Chaos Source is going to continue to yeet after yeet, and those Ojamas really didn't get cashed in at all. It's kind of just turned into a very, very slow neg at the end of the day. As we go ahead and hit up the Sinister Serpent in attack position. And then TT here just to clear all these Mons off the field. And then we're going to go ahead and chain the Secret Barrel to do as much damage as possible. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 18 plus the 6 is going to be 24? Something like that. So that's a huge torrential tribute, and you lost a lot of utility there, a lot of units as the game state is simplified. You do only have 2,800 points of life remaining. You can kind of reach out and grab 2,800 relatively easily if you could find another way to get on in there. So Graves looking, still don't have any Trinity being played just yet. As you're going to continue to spam and slam more set cards onto the field. Just set after set. All these sets are just terrifying each time a monster goes into defense mode. Every single time. And especially playing against this deck because you got the damn Big Shield Gardeners in there too. And it's going to be that DD Warrior Lady, which is main deck DD Warrior Lady. Another kind of bluff. You want to make sure you're hitting that Morphing Jar. And then Sinister Serpent is just going to be on the approach, crawling in. Creepy crawling for 300. You're on a little clock. You're on a clock there. A big-ass clock, but clock nonetheless, as you got Sinister Serpent up and active on the field. We're just in phase here after a draw pass situation. Cool. All right. Okay. All right. So we're going to go and rip Secret Barrel number 2. This time, chain to the Heavy Storm. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 600. That's 1,200 more damage coming on off. But you're kind of fine with this if you're NB. You're just trying to get into the hitbox a little bit. And Thunder Dragon is going to be just a little tickle in there. Just a little touch of the hitbox. Snatch Steal would be a vibe if you had that. I don't have the decks again. I've lost them yet again. So maybe I can pull those up, see what these duels are cooking on. As we're going to go ahead and spam and slam one more card on the field, and the Swords of the Revealing Light have been activated. So I got this one, and we have this one. And when they're side decking again, I'll go ahead and bring those up so we all can play along at home and look and see. As we're going to go ahead and just set another Mon onto the field and pass. And kick it here behind these Swords of Revealing Light. 1,600 life points, still super vulnerable. Looking at the GY, we got a lot of live cards left for Wolf in this game 1 that can reach out and touch you at 1,600. We have Nasty Beast, still got a lot of units left as well, so it can still be anyone's game, honestly, at this point. But I think the advantage, unsurprisingly, is kind of in this burn player's favor, as you can get to a Ring of Destruction. If you can get to some of your other cards, freaking a Ceasefire and a Just Desserts, and we're out of here. Anything below 2,000 or anything below 3,000 just is miserable. And just like that, you can get to a Just Desserts here, and you're pretty much cooked if you can't shake this spot up again, as you are sitting behind another goat lock situation. Dang, man, you're freaking cooked. I'm finished. You're done. You're done. You're done. Googly Eyed says, clearly JDZ has been taking notes from Steve Harvey. Are you talking about my apparel? Are you not dressed to the nines right now? And it was going to be that Secreto barrel, and you're going to just do a bit more bulky damage, and it's going to get up out of there. Game 1 versus Burn is very hard, okay? It's very hard, especially with the way that these decks are made. It's going to have an advantage. It's the most advantageous matchup. But here are the decks again. I'll pull those up for the people viewing at home. Let's switch them up so they're a little bit more accurate. At the bottom corner, we have Wolf, who's playing that big Bertha, that Burn Eartha, okay? And then we have Nasty Beast, who's playing the Relinquish Swag. So this is just hard, though. See, this is the power of these conversion decks, because if you say, you know what, to hell with it, I'm going against Burn again, and you bring in all your Burn cards to protect yourself versus Burn, and they don't. And now you're looking foolish. Or if you do bring in all your Burn stuff, and then they don't do that as well, they got this Eartha coming your way, it's going to be a mess. And Zogler says, I don't think he should convert. I don't. But then you don't convert, and you're setting yourself up. So it's a game with. It's a game. It's like it's an added layer that you're gonna have to consider. I'm sure Nasty Beast has a dueling team and people that they talked about. Hey, what would I do in this situation? Wes or no, excuse me. Wolf is probably in the same boat. Have people that he's talking to like, hey, what should I do? And if this comes up, what should I do? And they're gonna have to make that decision and ride with it. But we'll find out here soon if there was a conversion or if there was not. Maybe going first, going second kind of determines that as well. The side mix up. This could go really bad if Nasty Beast sides wrong. Not even bad. Just it's something to think about. Like you bringing those damn messenger pieces in, and he keeps it on burn. You're gonna look like an asshole. You're gonna look like a dumbass, dude. You're gonna be like, oh damn, I got mixed up, dude. If he reveals messenger piece, and you're getting hit with secret barrel still, you're like, oh damn, I really fumbled it back there. I really did not do that correctly. You know, you're gonna feel bad because that card's gonna be super dead, and it's not gonna work. But honestly, messenger piece is a good call because your guys are still able to attack under that. These searcher guys, so that's pretty cool. And your relinquish can probably get in there too. So we'll see how Nasty Beast is going to break it down. Whereas looking at Wolf's side, I think he's in the driver's seat, man. He has the ability to play this game, and even if you do go into this aggressive mode, that's still a really good deck. Like you still have a lot of game to be played with that deck alone. So you're not going to be completely out of it. Whereas Nasty Beast, some configurations he could make, you could set yourself up and not be in a you could be in a disadvantageous spot. Whereas Wolf, either way, he's going to be able to still have game to be played. So it's tough. It's a tough situation. But playing Pot of Greed is going to cancel all of that, so it does not matter. And also, your deck still has Blackluster Soldier in it, and one deck has Blackluster Soldier and one deck does not. So that guy can literally just saddle him up and win on no matter what the hell you got. So it really doesn't matter. As we're going to go ahead and put a set monster out solo. Pass back on over to the Nasty Boy, who is going to be on the play. Yeah, one deck has the 8-star Light Warrior in it. As we're going to go ahead and flip and reveal the Gigante Rat. Still no information of what is going to be garnered from that. As we're going to flip Magician of Faith, add Pot of Greed. That can beat anybody. Doesn't matter what deck you're playing. As Pot of Greed is going to resolve for a second installment. Wolf is like, can I please get to some Trinity? And Delinquent Duo is also going to be resolved as well. So Nasty Beast, get into the trend early. Double pot duo. GG. As you're going to hit the Cyber Jar. As you're going to hit the Cyber Jar. And then you're going to kick out the Panda. Still not a lot of information given up about what your deck composition may or may not be. Cool. Or it might be a mixed bag. Who knows? But you're still sitting here. You're at 3 cards. Your opponent's at like 9. So you just kind of got to just enter into the prey phase. As now you're sitting at 4. As you're sitting at 4. And then you got another Giant Rat. So Giant Rat's going to be able to hit the field and sting into this Magician of Faith. You don't have Book of Moon, but you do have a Ring of Destruction. So you're taking an additional 14, losing that normal summon. And now we're thinking about it. Maybe you got it. And you will go ahead and reveal the Book of Moon to save this big-ass Giant Rat. Put him face down and hope for the best. Still not revealing too much information of what cards you have access to. Maybe he's still rocking the burn, perhaps. As Giant Rat is going to be able to kind of protect your health a little bit. So full Trinity double pot has been resolved in the first few cards for Nasty Beast, as Wolf is just trying to just get something going, man. Can you chill? Can you chill, please? No chill, huh? Just go ahead and play Sukiyomi as well then, and let's get another pot of greed. Since you're not going to chill at all, let's just go full no chill then. If you're going to sack me, just completely sack the hell out of me then. Come on then. Come on then. Come on then. Bait knock for the future Cyberjar set. Maybe, I don't know. Dude, I maybe he didn't have it too. He could have drawn runners back to back. I don't know. I don't know. As we're going to continue to set here, Wolf is holding position with this bulky ass giant rat. Huge defense, big body. Graveyard is looking really good. And now you're going to go ahead and bring out the Thunder Dragon, reveal second knock. So yeah, double. This is just too much. It's too much. That's too much sauce, dude. The sauce is too strong. As you got 2 cards versus freaking 7, and you're down Omega at 1600 gets in yet again. So we've weathered. You got the double knock removed. You got full Trinity. You got double pot. You got Ring Destruction is gone. And you're not dead, okay? You're still playing. You're still big city dueling, all right? And Swords of Villain Light. That can be like 3 Upstart Goblins right there. That's 3 more draw phases right there. You're huge city dueling now. As Swords of Villain Light is going to be up on the field. Just don't need Breaker. If he's got Breaker too, man, what are we talking about? And he's going to go 1 light, 1 dark. We're going to bring forth the Black Lusted one in attack position. Tribe Infecting Virus. Reveal Dust Tornado. And we are going to go into a game number. We're going to go into a game number 3. Okay. You just got your nuts sacked into oblivion, dude. Okay. You got to shake that off. You just got your balls sacked completely off, dude. You just got to take it. Internalize that. Okay. We didn't even get a chance to see what the deck could even possibly do. Because you just got rolled up into a freaking sack jar. Pounded heavily and sent on out of there. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So we'll accept it. We'll take that. Sack is part of it. But now you get to go first. So this is a very interesting question of how do you go first? Do you stick with the burn now? You didn't really get a chance to show too much last time. You didn't get to show too much last time. Going first, I probably would like to go burn going first. Get that extra card, get the chance to set up some stuff. I don't know. Maybe go Earth going first. I don't know. Big city dueling out there. You guys get into, what are you guys doing in this spot? Are you going Earth? Are you sending Earth? I don't know. Nasty Beast is like, I don't care what he's playing. If I could just do exactly what I just did, he can play whatever the hell he wants to play. And I'm winning. I don't give a good damn. I don't give 2 shits if he's playing whatever. If he's playing whatever, I could care thee not for whatever. Just send me that full trend, double pot, no faith, no knock on my faith, double knock on all your stuff, and I'm winning. Don't matter. As we're going to see what Wolf is doing. Standby main. Standby main. We're going to find out here soon as who is getting their game on. Main phase 1 for the Wolf. Maybe do a little mixed bag, huh? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. As we're going to summon the Breaker. T1 Breaker gang. That's a rare gang. There's not a lot of turn 1 slam Breaker gang out there in these city streets. There's not a lot of turn 1 breaker gang out here. As you're going to go ahead and hit it out, bring them out in attack position, hoping for a slow start. You know, the one benefit, maybe you could go Earth here because Nasty Beast is not playing Spy. So your deck can literally attack over basically everything he's got, except for once he starts getting these Sorks up. So if you can get these Goblins rocking and these DDSs going, like, you're not gonna lose a lot of those games. As we're in standby phase, main phase 1, like, he can't stop you. You're gonna have to just take it. As you go ahead and bait the breaker into a Regeki break situation, and we're going to target that same breaker. No big deal. We just basically did turn 1 in reverse, but you do have another normal summon to follow it up with if you were so inclined. Wide open hitbox. Do you have it in you? What are you going to do, PL? What are you going to do? And it is the little mini panda. Gaku Mama Mini. Just a little measly 800 points of damage, dude. It all adds up and it all counts, as the weakened panda will stroke in for 800 points of puny damage. And now we'll think about here in the second main phase, and then we'll end it here. Just a little baby beluga, huh? Just the smallest, tiniest, most feeble 800 damage. And it looks like Nasty Beast has a little slower of a beginning as well. Much slower than game number 2, as Panda is going to be on the approach yet again as we enter into the standby phase. No trap does shoot being deployed, as we're main phase 1 dueling now. Gakugire holding that bamboo leaf, looking to get in for another 800. I guess it all counts. Imagine if that was Seto Jama and he had another one to follow up. Ooh. So we got Big Zabuza is down. The big DD assailant. So maybe we're on Earth. Maybe we're on attack mode central as battle phase has been launched. We're sending in 800. It connects clean. We're sending in 17. It also connects clean. Big DD ass, dude. Big Zabuza. Very slow. Nasty Beast deck. It is an awesome deck and it can go quick, but if it's not churning along, it takes a little bit of time to get that engine rolling. And this, if he's on Earth, maybe he can hit the gas pedal and get to it a little bit quick. So he's now earthing of the Bertha, and now you set another on to the field, and then you're going to pass it back on over. Let's see if Wolf buys it, or will he sell it? Who knows? And now we're rocking. We got standby. We got main. We're going to see if we're big city swinging. I don't know why I'm big city everything now. I don't know why. I don't know why they can't. I'm watching my kids watching that show, Big City Greens, and it's stuck in my damn head, dude. It's stuck in my brain, and now I got it's they watch it all the time, and I'm like, damn, dude. Now I'm big city this, big city that. As we're kicking it here in the first main phase, we got DD ass. We have the Gakugire. Dang, big city damage. Oh no, what are we doing? Wolf's thinking about it. 4,700 ain't that damn much. As you got that, and we're gonna go Gigante True Nade here as you reveal it. Nasty Beast is thinking about a chain. No chain. This is devastatingly. This is terrifying. Now this is terrifying. You got goblins out here. You got goblins lurking out here in these city streets. Holy guacamole. Is there a goblin? Oh, this guy is such a little weenie, dude. Why is he even in the deck, dude? I would have left his ass at home. Who are you killing, big dog? He's out there. I'm a part of the gang too, fellas. But take your ass back home, little dog. I don't need you, man. I'd have left his ass in the side deck. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I would have brought somebody else in, because who is he killing? Maybe a Faith, if you get lucky. His ass is staying at home. Hey, boys, can I play with you too? I need them goblins, dude. I need them big hitters, dude. I'd leave his ass at the damn crib, dude. Who is he killing? Who is he hurting? Because he's getting ran over. I'm cleaning up on his ass. As we're going to go ahead and set 1 Mon, pass it on over. So if you got another one of those Gigante True Nades, man, what are we even discussing? What is the discussion? As you were able to finesse the Giant Trunade last turn, you did a bunch of damage there. If you got another one, or a Heavy Storm, or another sweeping card, maybe we can get up out of here, because I don't think Nasty Beast has access to the trap card Solemn Judgment, but he does have a few other things. So, dang. Oh man, this is scary though. Mirror Force could set you back to the Stone Age. Maybe a series of Regeki breaks as you get on a set 1 and ponder. You're in ponderance here. as you're entering the battle phase, Lil Dude is getting his money's worth, trying to swing in. Lil Dude is swinging, and he gets the faith. He did his job. I guess that's why you brought him in, and I guess that's why Wolf is in the damn grand finals, and because he had him right where he wanted him, and now you're going to bring out the Regeki break. We're going to pop that DD ass, get him on up out of here, as Gaku Gire is thinking about swinging in for 800 again. Check that. We're going to chain Ojamas. I probably would have. I mean, I guess you could have launched that attack first, see what's going to happen, chain Ojamas, recalculate, and then see. But still, this could be a lethal damage right here based on the way the game works. There is a, you're still got 23 going into 1,000. That's exactly 13 plus 3, unless we got another trap card that can be played. And that is going to be a GG. Very well done. Very well done by Wolf. Getting crazy with the Bertha, dude. The big Bertha gets the dub in Format Library Championship. Round of applause. Round of applause all around to the big Bertha. Wolfman
Exodia
gets the dub. Oh, damn. Where's my claps at, dude? I'm looking for claps. I'm over here. Here we go. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. That is going to be a GG. Let's go, Wolf. Everyone senior congratulations to Wolf as he comes into the GOAT world, takes the Format Library Championship title, playing this really, really awesome deck. I'll pull it up again for you guys at home, you guys and gals and Duelists of Earth. I'll pull this thing up. Let's see it right quick. Before I sign this bad boy off, we have the... I don't know what he wants to call it, but colloquially, we've started calling this thing Big Bertha. You can kind of see it. It's a little low graphics or whatever. But we have the Burn deck has just won a major GOAT format tournament. Playing Burn, kind of standard. I mean, you got some unstandard options here. You got this DD Warrior Lady. You have the Book of Moons aren't too standard. Everything else seems pretty solid. No Nobleman Crossout in the main deck at all, which is pretty cool. You have the Ceasefire, which is pretty cool. Magic Cylinder had great effects throughout this entire tournament. Everything else looking pretty cool. Cool deck. But the story about this deck is this side deck, this conversion plan that you're able to switch from Burn to more of an Earth aggro deck with some Burn elements to it as well. Also, this final attack order, insane options with this Goblin Attack Force. This card is extremely slept on, not played heavily in Go format. I think it's a good thing. I would like to look at some of those replays to see how effective this card was in particular, because once you once you put final attack orders, Ojama Trio, Goblin Attack Force, you can imagine, you could just run the numbers real quick and just see how much damage that's going to be. And it's going to be a lot, and it's going to be, seem like it can go really, really fast and get on you quick. So I think it's a very cool deck. I love to see these innovations are still able to be taking place in GOAT format as a whole. I think that's really, really awesome. So huge congratulations to you, Wolf. Thank you for playing in this tournament. Thank you for winning. Huge shout out to you, Nasty Beast, Wolf, Zogler, and also, who's the fourth? I'm so bad. I just wrote it down. It was Zogler, Wolf, Nasty Beast, and Herney Hawk. That's correct. So getting the dub there. Chef Kiss, conversion too strong. And spin on this conversion stuff. I'm trying to tell you guys, it might be the future of this format. If you're not on it, you better get on it. But that's all I have, man. What is tournament? Thank you guys for coming out, kicking it with me these past 2 days. It's been a blast. I've had a phenomenal time being your host of Format Library Championship. Again, get into the Format Library Discord. Huge shout out to Jazz and the entire staff in Format Library for providing us with this tournament. Wolf, send me your PayPal information. I'm going to send you 100 GOAT Format Dueling Dollars as your prize from me for putting on a great show and winning this event. Also, you will be earning an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. Cool, taking place in October. If you want to earn your invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship, you have plenty of time left to do so, but time is running out. There will be a PWCQ on the 23rd of March. So get over in there, play in that tournament. There will be a major GOAT Format tournament in April. That will be the GOAT Format Championship. Okay, so that's taking place in April. That's the next major free to enter GOAT Format event. I hope to see you guys all there. So get into the discourse, look at all the events, pay attention to the website, unmute your announcements, and you can participate in as many or as few GOAT Format events as you want. So what a great stellar tournament. Thank you to all the competitors. Thank you to everyone who came out and played and everyone who liked and watched the stream and participated with this. I had a blast with it, as I always do. I really enjoy doing this. So thank you guys for making it special. But that's all I have. As always, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Do 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 do. Boom.